And here we go. Hey, True Believers Englenteam here. Saturday night, time for the auction. And yes, Pistachio is with me already on my head and trying to eat through my brain. Alrighty, I think I'm flying solo tonight so far anyway. Invitation's been sent. Hopefully somebody will jump on and join us. For now, though, let's get to everything. If you win something today, PayPal address, mediumadmin1@gmail.com. The shipping, 1 to 18 books, goes $10 for a priority padded envelope. And if you get 19 to 50 regular size, they fit into a medium sized box for 18. And then 51 and up is usually a short box if I've got one available. If not, I find a bigger box and ship it as safely as possible for 23. All righty. That being said, let's get to the books themselves on this first lot. It is a dollar lot we're starting with. And at A, we've got 1963, No One Escapes the Fury. Then on B, we have The Agency, issue number 2, a book called Arch Enemies by Drew Melbourne and somebody named Zvil Goucher. I have no idea how to say that, but it's Arch Enemies number 3. Then The Argonauts from 1980s with Bill Spangler and Patrick Cleef. I can't read the creative team on Ascension number, what looks like 18 from here. Area 88, issue number 35 and 36 start the bottom at F and G. H is Belle the Beast Hunter, number 3. And then we've got a book called Assassin Nation, which I read this. It's actually pretty good. And that is issues number 2 and 4, starting at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 1. All righty, fun times. Oh, hello to Eric and Boyd and Ara Glenn. Hey, glad to see you. Hope everything is good with you and yours. And here is the evil black cat. How are you doing,
What's
sir?
What's up, folks? I'm all right.
And how is it going over in, where are you, Paris?
England.
Yeah, Europe. It's all the same.
Oh, lovely. So far,
it's all one big.
Well,
oh, that's good. Okay, let's see. Oh, cool. H is Bella Beast Hunter from Xenoscope. I read issue number 1, which was good. Yeah, actually, me and what's his name? The guy with the NRA hat. We both say that we're surprised at these things. They have covers that read cheesecake, but they actually end up being pretty good. What is his name? 3-4. Real Dr. Venkman, RDV. There you go. He's only been my friend for the last 10 years. Yeah.
I don't think it's
right.
No, I don't think it's been 10 years.
Has it been? No, not yet. It's been about 8.
No, because like he started showing up around 2019 when I started showing up.
Okay, I know he did after the after. Hey, Trusty, come on in, man. I need another sidekick here. I know he showed up after the big debate. RDV showed up after the big debate. A couple of others did too. Had a couple of people jump on saying, "Yeah, you know what? EVS is kind of full of shit." But a lot of people left because they were backing him and thought I was full of shit. So that was a fun time. It was a weird time, man. It was a weird time for freaking comic book YouTubers. All right, I'm gonna drop the letters here. I think we all know the alphabet, and if you have any questions, just go right on ahead. And they added Halloween borders 1 day too late. I've got all this stuff now. This wasn't here yesterday, but now it's here today. So, is that the Kool-Aid Man? No, that's a pumpkin. Okay, that is so weird.
So weird.
It's like so weird. You know, I work on my hair all the time, and then he hits it. He hits my hair. Watching Avatar with the misses at the moment. The cartoon or the movie?
Hair.
You know, there's no need to be mean there, evil black cat. Oh wait, you're evil. Okay, there's a great need to be mean. Okay, let's see. We are
Yeah,
going.
my
We've got
name
the
is
go
Nine.
for.
Yeah.
Your name isn't what?
My name is a nice, friendly white cat.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, it's the race thing, isn't it?
I forgot what that alter ego. No, I forgot what that alter ego was. Something white cat.
Uh-huh. Uh Jackson is saying, Europe, just a future U.S. property. Well, right now it belongs to the Islam party. So there you go. How are you guys doing over there with all that anyway?
Well, basically, I am one of the people that are getting blamed for it. So,
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, because I'm sure you voted for it. All right. You know what? So far, there is
I think so.
no love for these books. It's actually been 4 minutes or 3 minutes, but let me get the
I
1 minute
basically just came
warning.
here for
No interest in any of these. Not even Area 88. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, do me a favor, evil black cat. Say a sentence, and I am going to say the last word in that sentence so we can find out how much I am delayed, okay?
read good comics.
Comics. How far was the delay? How was
Yeah,
it?
very delayed.
Very delayed.
At
Are we
least
talking
10
seconds?
About 5 to 10 seconds. Because you actually,
At
one
least
of
right.
us actually
Make
dropped
sure that
out.
everything should. Okay.
Because the screen flash that happens when either one of us are about to be disconnected.
Okay, so what it could be because I am shutting everything down. I've just looked, and I've got a couple of pages. Only is this, and everything is good except for the bird is eating my headphone wire. Little man, why? Why do you do this? It's okay. Uh-huh. You just got to realize you're just not part of the show. Hey, Lucy, no, Lucy, you cannot be part of the show. I know you want to be. I know you want to be. No, 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 no. Doesn't matter how many times you say please. I love this little bird. I really do. He's adorable. I fell asleep today, and Gail said that he just stayed right next to me all throughout that. That is really cute. All righty. Am I still on?
Yep.
Okay, I cleared memory. I turned off. Let me turn off even the VP. I'll turn off even the VPN because. What is going on? Here it is. Okay. Say a sentence and I'll tell you the last word.
Read bad comics.
Comics.
Yeah, this time it was like a second.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I shut down everything. All right. And Jim said, Buck on the bell. All righty. I wrote that down. Let's see. But there's a delay from Cat as well. So combined, it's about excruciating hell. You got a bid for, yep, wrote that down. Good evening to Mill. All righty. It was a good Halloween. We had a little live stream. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm not 100% because I still have headaches. I'm a little bit slow, but I'm not as slow as I was. All right, let me get these down. Okay, we'll get the stop here. But I appreciate everybody coming in and all the well wishes and everything. My head still hurts and I've got a headache. Gail said because she had a concussion once that she had a headache for a month, but yeah, otherwise it was good. It was a good day yesterday. It really was. Okay, Jim has Belle the Beast Hunter and everything else is hitting the floor. All right, by the way, with the $1 books, I am going to be doing the same. What? What'd you say? Nothing. Okay. No, boy, you can't do that. I will do the same deal with the $1 books. With it's basically buy 5, get 1 free. So if you buy a whole 10, you get 8 free. It's like 20%. So there you go. Except for if you buy 5, I guess it's more than 20%. Yeah, I guess it is. Anyway, I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next, we have Clue Candlestick, issue number 3. And we have Colder, the Bad Seed. That just looked wild. It's issue number 5. Next up, we have a book called Spots. That's issue number 1 by Colin Bunn and Mark Torres. And let's see, this is by Paul Tubin, and this one is by Dash, it looks like. Dash and somebody else, Dash and Shaw. Here we have a book called Automatic Kafka, and the creative team is so small on that thing. There you go. So I don't know who that is. By the way, after while I'm doing this, you guys tell me the no-go artists and writers. Like if I get this artist and writer, you're not getting that book. It is not going to be on the list of things you'll buy. Okay, next up, we've got a book called Battle Group Piper. And this is, hold on, by Wayne Vincent, it looks like. Okay. I hope Wayne Vincent is on that list for you. Next up, we have Battlestar Galactica, Zarek, issue number 1. And then we have Battlestar Galactica, issue number 2. And we have Battlestar Galactica, issue number 11. From Alterna Comics, we have a book called The Chair, and this is issue number 1 by Peter Samedi and Kevin Christensen. Next, and we have The Cleaners, and this is by Mark Wheaton and Joshua Hale something. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get to go for lot 2. All righty, still at $1. Go for lot deuce. Dailies are reduced. You tell him, Pistachio. So Jack, who was? Oh, that's Eric and Boyd. Eric and Boyd is on your side, by the way. Did Jim buy everything already? Nope, not yet. We just had one bid last time. I'm hoping more goes. Where would you go on this board, Evil Black Cat? Because I'm hitting those Battlestar Galacticas. That colder, the cold spot right next to it, basically B, C. I've got to go for E, find out what that battle group thing is. And then the Battlestar Galactica. Basically, the entire bottom row looks interesting to me. But where do you go? Actually, did I just say everything but Clue?
To the next lot.
To the next lot. Oh, come on, man. You got to help me sell some comics. What is that? Tony Hayes says a buck on E. He wants to find out what Battle Group Piper is. All righty. Tony Hayes. With Battle. Little man, do you mind? He just jumped on the wire and caught. Okay, he wants to drink the condensation. That can't be right. Is it really condensation? He wants to drink that off the off the side of the bottle. Yeah. Battle. Anytime I have my iced tea and I let it melt, it is perfect cold for me right now. But he always goes into the side of the bottle. All righty. There we go. And that is Tony Hayes. And then Tony Hayes also says a buck on A. Let's go with that clue. The one book I didn't mention the Kafka either. Clue Candlestick, number 1. Now tomorrow is it's the last Comic-Con of the year. It's not exactly a comic convention. It's just it's a warehouse with a whole bunch of comic book dealers. And I'm looking to go and maybe find some $2, $3, $5 big dogs. And whatever is made here tonight is going to help. So please, I hope you find something. Or even if it's something like, I don't know about that book, give it a try. Give it a try and it'll help out tomorrow. Let's see. If you had a complete 4-book series of The Cleaners, I'd go for it. Sounds like a decent concept. Well, I will keep an eye out. This came in that big collection. Basically, the guy just said, take that whole side plus the 2 boxes you're working on for $200. Now, I couldn't say no. I mean, in the end, it was like it ended up being something like 8 short box or long boxes. I mean, the quantity alone, and definitely it was worth the deal. So yeah, but I got a whole bunch of books. I don't know what they are. All these independent comics, so I'm kind of banking and hoping that you guys go, you know what, that looks interesting. You know what, even though there's only issue number 1, I trust Englenteam will get the chair issue number 2, 3, or 4 at some point in time. I'm kind of banking on that. So what do you say there, Mel? Let's see what else. For this lot, the Battlestar Galactica comic says Eric Boy. Okay. So I should put you down there for that, Eric. I love the Battlestar Galactica comics. Got bids from Mark. Wait, Mark Gage bid on them? I missed that bid 1 on both Battlestars. Okay, there's 3 up there, but I'm assuming you mean issues number 2 and 11, the ones that actually have the photo covers. I'll put you down for them there, man. All righty, Battlestar, Mark Gage. All righty. That is issue number 2. And the first issue number, or book F, is Battlestar Galactica Zarek. And that is book 11, and those are Mark Gage. And I need to make some pages up. All righty. What are we looking on here? Okay, I see Eric and Boyd say something. You said something about from the last lot, Mark Gage, I&J. All righty. Just make sure bid 1 each on, and a bid 1 on Kafka. Hey, Mark, if you could do like this. So it's 1 on D, and that would be the bid on Kafka, or put 1. Like the don't write the word out, just hit the number. Because when I look down, I'm always looking for the number as a bid. The other ones are comments, and I try to read all the comments, but I can't always get to them. And it's just a little easier, but I'll put you down for the Kafka. I don't want to miss any of the bids because I do miss them as comments sometimes. All righty, and that is Kafka, automatic Kafka, Auto Kafka. And it's Mark Gage. Boy, are you trying to eat? What is wrong with you? He's on the camera. He is literally sitting on the camera right now. It's okay. At least he's not overly rambunctious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you okay, Haley? You sneeze? Oh, bless you. Gail, by the way, started a new schedule, which gets us up at 4 o'clock in the morning to take her to work. It's wonderful. Yeah, it actually worked out. Okay, let's see. Battlestar Galactica got comic bids from Mark. Woohoo! Yep, I agree. Okay, and Then we got the. Alrighty, and Mill says he's going to go for J, the cleaners. Doesn't that look cool? I mean, that looks like an interesting. It's just a simple cover, but it's enough to go, okay, what is that book? I want to check that book out. That is awesome. Yeah. Okay, and that is Mill at $1. Alrighty, and hey, just to make Mark Gage, did you just mean the 2, or did you want all 3 of the Battlestar Galacticas? Because I read one where it sounded like you said both of them, but when you put the bid, you just said Battlestar Galactica, which would mean the 3 of them. So did you want just the 2, or did you want all 3? Okay, and at this point, I think Colder and Cold Spot and the chair are the only things with no love right now. G and H. Alrighty, that's what I got you down for. C is a book by Colin Bunn. It's called Cold Spots. It's issue number 1. Let me pop it open here. It comes in actually a really good Mylar bag. A lot of times when you buy collections like that, the bags are so horrible. That one's nice. Yeah, this is the art on the inside. Hopefully, I'm not going to open to any big old boobies sticking out of it. I mean, not that I'm against big old boobies. Thank you, Gailey. Love you. It's just I can't show them on the YouTubes. There you go. All righty, but that's what it looks like. I've never heard of it, but it looks kind of a horror book. All righty. There you go. There you are. Okay, and let me get the 1-minute warning here. Where is that to bid on? I know, right? Okay, let's 1-minute warning. There we go. I is the chair. It was also a movie. I never saw it from Alternate Comics. Really, it became a movie. I remember there was a. I remember there was a movie in the 2000s. Was that it? And it's got a bid from MG right now. It's called Automatic Kafka from Wildstorm. Okay. I can't read on the outside. I can't read who the creative team is. Oh, okay. It's mostly written rather than dialogue. And once again, it also looks like a horror comic. All right. This would be at $1.50 or higher because it already has a bid. But there you go. And that's what it looks like on the inside. Yeah. I like showing off books. Should do that more often. Alrighty, let's see where we stand right now. No love for Clue, no love for Colder or Cold Spot, and no love for Battlestar Galactica, Zarek, or the Chair. As we close in on the 1-minute warning. Okay, and yeah. Agreed. The Cleaners has an intriguing cover, doesn't it? I mean, it's just one of those real simple things. All right, let's get the stop. Now, if there is a book in this lot or the lot before it that did not get a bid and you're interested in, there you go. You can always put a bid on it. There we go. Let's see. But for now, we're going to stop this lot and we're going to move on to the next. Yeah, I've got Tony down for the Clue book. Thank you, Jim. I know he was one of the earlier, one of the bids from the last one. So what I have now is, let's see, it was, oh, I guess Evil Black Cat dropped and he He has joined us again. Hello again.
Yeah, we're back to the point of me being dropped out and the video roboting a lot.
That sucks. Let's see what I've got so far. Bell the Beast Hunter to Jim. Battle Group. What was it? Piper to Tony. Clue Candlestick to Tony. Battlestar Galactica number 2 and 11 to Mark Gage, as well as the Otto Kafka and the Cleaners to Mill. Everything else is hitting the reject box. So let me get these down and we will get the next round up. Last of the dollar lots until the end, where I've got one more. Okay, Clue and Colder. Cold Spots. Battlestar Galactica Zarek and the Cleaners. Nope, and the Chair are to the reject box. There we go. And one more time. Mark Gage with Automatic Kafka. Tony Hayes with Battle Group Piper. Mark Gage with Battlestar Galactica 2 and 11. And Tony Hayes with Cleaner. Okay. I have it written down, so even if I got that wrong, I'm trying to remember. My memory was good before I crashed my knob. But okay, where should we have? Mill. There we go. Okay, Mill, no worries. Next, we have a book called Pretty Deadly. Pretty Deadly. It's the worst game of Connect 4 ever. It looks like issue 4. My new glasses, I told them I didn't want bifocals. Now I'm wishing I had them just because I can't read with these glasses on at short distances. Then we've got the Authority annual number, the 2000 annual. This is going to come into play later. I think I've got, oh, yeah, I do have more Authority. I know I have more Authority. Yeah. These might be out of order. Here is the Authority Kev, issue 1. I knew I had more of this book. And I can't believe I was off for this. Okay. Can't find a number. Here's the February. I can't find a number on that. But apparently we have a lot of Authority. Here's issue number 9. I could read this. Well, here we go. Professionalism. It's overrated. All right. I had these backwards. Okay, then we have Authority issue number 10. There we go. And we have Authority issue number 7. And here is issue number 8. And we have issue number 9. Here is something called Athena and Voltaire, and that is issue number 4. And then we have Free Comic Book Day, Grant Morrison's Avatar X. Actually, it says Avatar X. There you go. Okay. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get to go for lot 3. Alrighty. Fun times. Go for lot 3. Alrighty. Englenteam needs a cleaner for the shiny noggin. Right now, I would settle for just actually a couple of aspirin. Let's see. Alrighty, and hello again to Black Cat. Hello, Patrick Sargent. What's up? I fight authority. Authority always wins. Fight authority. Yep, you got me started. It's all your fault. Okay. We have a 1 on J from Mill getting that Avatar X. Okay. Avatar X. Free Comic Book Day. Don't have any idea what that is. So anything appeal on this one, Evil Black Cat?
The Authorities and you are And I'm not sure if it's me, my internet, or you. It's very robotic.
Okay, I'm not hearing a robot. You guys could tell us. Jim says $1 on I, the Athena Voltaire.
Yeah, with the number of times I'm being kicked off, I think it's just the internet. It's gotten worse.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is a hard to read title? It is called Pretty Deadly. Give me just a second and I will I'll pop that up real quick. Oof. Zoinks. It is called Pretty Deadly. It's by, oh shit. Never mind. I don't want to tell you who it's by until I see a first name, because it might be a different person with the same last name, but I doubt it. Oh shit. This is what it looks like on the son of a bitch. Okay, some books you just know you're going to live with forever. This is what it looks like on the inside. It actually looks pretty cool too. It looks awesome. It looks like you should buy it no matter who you find out the writer is. Yeah. All right, but it's a Western, looks like a Western horror. Okay, by somebody named Rios, and Belair as the artist and the inker and such like that. Yeah. And the writer is somebody goes by the name of Deconic. I'm sorry, guys. It's Kelly Sue Deconic. All right. Okie dokies, artichokes. These comics have great covers, interesting lots, says Eric and Boyd. Did you shoot the sheriff, but not the... No, if you're going to shoot the sheriff, you got to take care of the deputy. Vengeance. That was, that was probably Eric Clapton's greatest mistake. Let's see. Did you what? Okay, no roboting on my end. Jeff
on your payroll.
Say again.
Or you can just get the deputy on your payroll.
There you go. Oh, that would be, maybe. Yeah, have him shoot the sheriff. Okay, so Jeff Max said $1 on the Pretty Deadly. All right. And I do believe I've got books downstairs with Jeff's name on them, same as Mel. And we got a bid on the Authorities. And you know what? That is from, I lost it, Mark Gage. Okay, so I'm going to make up a quick Mark Gage page here. Haven't done that yet because we just filled this first sheet. And I'm going to just write down all the Authorities. And at the same time, I think we're going to put the stop on this lot. All right. There we go. And I'll just write them straight onto his page. So let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Let's see. Jim had Athena Voltaire. And then Avatar. Or Avatarix, however you say as well. Jeff Mack has Pretty Deadly. And then MG has all of the Authorities. That's right. From here on in, MG has all of the authority, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. All righty. Fun times. Okay. I'm doing an auction with a bird on my head. He will not get off my head. Oh, wait. Hey, I just realized that's an entire lot. Awesome. Entire lot was taken today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. We have, let me make sure these are at least in numerical order, best I can. 19, 22, manual number 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. All right. First, we got Spider-Girl, issue number 93. And we have Spider-Girl issue, whoops, hold on. One more thing I have to. All right, cool. And then we have Spider-Girl issue number 95. And here is Spider-Girl issue number, oh, that was 94. This is 95. So it's 93, 94, 95, with apparently the Brown Hornet. Old people know. And then we have West Coast Avengers issue number 19. Is it 19 or 18? 19. Okay, and then we have West Coast Avengers issue number 22. And here is West Coast Avengers annual number 1. And then we've got Battle of the Planets, issue number 2. And we have issue number 4. And here is issue number 6. And issue number 7. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 4. All righty, fun times. Go for lot 4. There we go. All righty. I knew Jim was the man in charge with all the authority. It's actually, yeah, okay. Mill says clean sleep. I know, right? I'm appreciative whenever an entire row gets bought up. Like this one would be awesome. Actually, I don't see a weak book in the mix. Where would you go on this one? I'm going to show off my mess over by the bird cage over there. What is the first? We got a couple of sets, groups. Where would you go first there, Evil Black Cat? Battle of the Planets, West Coast Avengers, Spider-Girl. Oh, he popped out, so I'll tell you my pick. Get those Battle of the Planets. But I like the oh goodness gracious, the Gotchaman. I watched the cartoons as a kid. A lot of fun. Okay. When I fight authority. Now Jim comes in and he says A, B, C, and F. Alrighty. A being Spider-Girl number 93. One, two, three, four, 5. B is Spider-Girl number 94. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C is Spider-Girl number 95. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Any more? I got dropped out, says Evil. I'd go Spider-Girl, says Evil Black Cat. And the West Enders. All right. And okay, so far Jim's got the bids. Anyone interested in some awesome Battle of the Planets? That's the big question. And it's been answered by Crinez. What's up, my friend? Taking GHI and J, the Battle of the Planets. That means there's only 3 books up here that have no love and deserve love, and that's the West Coast Avengers issue number 19, 22, and annual number 1. Someone could end this lot right now. All right, we can move on to the next one with just one simple bid, $6, 3 books. And Tony Hayes comes in with 2 on D&E. We are now just 1 book away from another clean I can't talk. Clean sweep. All right, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E, and that is West Coast Avenge. That is issue number 19, 22. Tony has answered the call. Crinez saying, "Gotcha, man." Yeah, it was a fun cartoon. I remember. Of course, when we did watch it, it was Battle of the Planets. Alrighty. F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G was Battle of the Planets, and it is number 2. And H is Battle of the Planets 4. I is Battle of the Planets number 6. And J is Battle of the Planets 7. And those are with Crinez. Okay. So here's an interesting day tomorrow. Once again, I'm going to go to a comic book show and try to find some big dogs, some $2, some $5. I'm really going to try to find the $5 and all that kind of stuff because I'm running out of those. But I got to take Gail to work at 5 o'clock in the morning. And the thing starts at 10. So maybe I'm afraid to actually sleep because I'm afraid I'll actually miss it because I can sleep through an alarm. Alarms don't quite do much with me. Battle of the Planets seems like a series I would enjoy, but I'm just not familiar with it. Recommend you can find the animated series. It's out there somewhere. Oh, Jim got F, so everything's taken. Let me bring these down then. All right, let me write that down. I missed that. Okay. Annual 1, Jim's got it. Okay, everything is done. Let me bring this one down. We'll get the next round up. I'm not sure how the next round will do considering the lot on Tuesday had some of these books and they didn't go. But I'll tell you what, if you see these books and go, you know what, I'll take the lot from Tuesday because there were 10 of them. I'll put them up there for you. And let's see, there were 10 of them, $2. I'll do it if you decide, hey, these are pretty cool. And I'll take the other lot too. The other was Alien Legion. This is issue. Please don't just take issue number 1. Here's issue number 2. Well, I should have put this up as a section. Here is issue number 3. Yep. And this is why I didn't. Issue number 5. And then we have Alien Legion, issue number 6. Here is Alien Legion, issue number 8. And we have Alien Legion, issue number 10. And then we have The Air Fighters meet Sergeant Strike. This is a spinoff of Airboy, as you can see him right there in the corner. And then we have Airboy, issue number 31. And we have Badger Saves the World, issue number 1. All righty, let me get the go for lot number, what is this, 5? And yeah, go for lot 5. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each. Cool, cool, cool. All right, fun times. As I try to write these down here. One of the reasons why I'm always searching for somebody to help out is so when I'm writing, they can answer comments or at least chat and such like that. So I do apologize if it goes quiet for a little bit while I'm writing stuff down. I talked to Gail about comics, but all I would hear is, I don't know. All righty. Let's see. I think, did I get the go in there? Yes, I did. I used to take Battle of the Planets at 6 a.m. in college. I watched the Battle of the Planet cartoons as a kid. Me too, man. We's old. All right, Scorched Earth. I'm writing down MG's books as it goes, getting those authority issues. All righty, and there was 7, 8, and 9. Was that all? I think that was it. Yep. All righty, cool, cool, and cool. We can entertain ourselves. Don't worry about it. I know. It's just the thing is a lot of these are also radio and they go on podcasts and such. So some people listen to this afterwards, and silence is just not good radio, dude. Okay, I see we got a bid for the Badger. Only the Badger, ladies and gentlemen. At the very least, maybe you'll reject Alien Legion, but we've got Airboy. You can't reject Airboy on H and I. Come on. All righty. What are we? We are on. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one is Badger Saves the World, #1. I mean, I get it. You might want to disrespect Alien Legion, but don't disrespect Airboy. And that is $2 from Mill. And we get a $250 bid from Eric and Boyd. Because nobody's disrespecting Badger either. And Tony Hayes goes, yeah, you're right. We shouldn't disrespect Airboy. Alrighty, and that is Air Fighters meet Sergeant Strike. I love that name. Sergeant Strike. Okay, and that is Tony Hayes. As we get a $3 bid from Mill. Alrighty. Jugger Grimrod, says Eric and Boyd. You're right, says Tony Hayes. I am right 98% of the time. Just ask my wife. She loves admitting it. Am I right, lady? Yeah, she's just growling at me. Alrighty, and that is Airboy #31. Airboy is one of those titles. When I find it, I get it. Generally, it does sell well here, too. So does any of the Comico Chuck Dixon miniseries from the 1980s. I noticed those sell pretty well. Chuck Dixon sells pretty well in this crowd anyway. But I missed it. Do you guys have any no-go artists and writers? Save me a couple of dollars. Make sure it's like, okay, yeah, if you buy a book by, like, I know for a fact, you know, sometimes Dominic will buy whatever's left over of an auction, right? But he will toss out anything by Brian Michael Bendis. He will get every book, but if I have one Brian Michael Bendis book in an entire auction that didn't get sold, he will throw that. No, I'm not taking the Brian Michael Bendis. So yeah, there's a few artists and writers out there that I know that people just don't like. What are the ones that you don't? And plus, let's make it positive. What are those hidden gem titles that you want to see more of? I'm going to the comic show tomorrow. I mean, granted, I don't know what they have, so I can't promise anything. But if you guys want to aim me in the right direction, give it a shot. All righty, we got Battlestar #2 and 11 from the last one for Mark Gage. Okay. And then Otto Kafka. Excuse me for a moment while I do write these older ones down so I can make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. And what else did we have? All right, now I think I've got all of Mark Gage. What I have for you is Authority 2000, Authority Kev 1, #10, Scorched Earth 7, 8, and 9, and then Battlestar Galactica 2, 11, and the Kafka 1. All righty, and those are all the $1 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that's where you're at. All righty. Hey guys, what's up? Says Patrick Sky. Whoop, I missed the full name there. Patrick Skyrest Kelly. Hello, Pat. What's up? And Nascente destroyed one of my favorite titles. Says Mill. Ooh, now I want to know which one. Tom King is my no-go. I don't pick up a lot of Tom King. He's one of my no-goes. I don't like Stanley Jeff. You know what? I'm going to go against that because if I could get Silver Age Marvel, I'm getting Silver Age Marvel. That's just the way it is, and it has to be. Let's see. I still need my All-Star Squadron, says Eric and Boyd. All right. Mark saying, I love Ann Nascente. And Steve is saying hello to Patrick Skyrast Kelly. Robert Liefeld, art is brutal. Yes, it is. All righty. I have an Emma Frost X-Men issue cover that everyone seems to think it is worth money, but it is the worst artwork of Emma ever. I am now interested in finding out what that is. Okay. And yes, I wasn't serious. I get it. I get it, dude. Yeah, I kind of figure you were making a joke like, I don't like Stan Lee, so never buy a Marvel Silver Age ever again. Yeah. I'll take that serious. Okay, let me write. I'm writing down Jim's here, which actually I'm going to get the 1 minute warning. So when I'm done with Jim's, I'm going to clear this board out. Right now we have the air fight. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to clear this board out because I don't think anybody's all of a sudden going, hey, let's get all those Alien Legion. I honestly, this is the big gamble. But I got it with a collection, so it's not like I chose these. But I honestly thought Alien Legion would go. I really did. I remember it being something that people liked in the 80s. But, yeah, no. The last lot and this lot, no go. Go figure. You never know. Okay, but Air Fighters went with Tony Hayes, and the Badger went with who ended up, because it was a little bit of a – we didn't get to fisticuffs, but it is with Mill at 3. All righty. So let's bounce one up. Let me get the. All righty. If I knew anything about Alien Legion, you know what, Jeff? People have been telling me to do videos about the books that are coming to auction. The funny thing is now, since I've got so many, I can actually plan books auctions in advance, especially with the $1 and the $2. So I may actually just do that. That is a great idea. I think I got punch drunk because my videos don't get the views. I got shadow banned. So I work on them, and then when they don't get views, I just feel like, what's the freaking point? I think I got actually afraid of making videos. I need to get back into it. It's kind of, I've actually done videos and never posted them also. And that was a weird thing. All right, anyway, I'm digressing here. Let's get the $3 sign going. But I think that's a good idea now that I've got where I can plan an auction out further in advance to at least talk about the books that are going to be in there. Not necessarily just an unpacking, but this is Alien Legion. This is what it's about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. We got some hot stuff here. As a matter of fact, got issue number 1. And we've got issue number 166. There we go. And then we've got Everything's Archie, issue number 98. And here is Casper, the Friendly Ghost, issue number 219. Or, I'm sorry. Is it? Yep, 219. And let's see. Let's close this out with the Casper, the Friendly Ghost, issue number 231. All righty. Cool. And then we have, oh, goodness. Let me put, what is the, oh, okay. I'm going to put it like this. Next up, we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 116, Spider-Man and Valkyrie. I remember when Valkyrie was an interesting character. Then we have Thor, issue number 339, first appearance of Stormbreaker. And then we have Star Trek's Harlan Ellison's The City on the Edge of Forever. That's issue number 1. I think they did a comic book off the original script. And then we have issue number 234 of the Avengers. And we have issue number 235 of the Avengers. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 5, is at 5, right? Okay, wait, no, 3 1s, 2 2s. So this is 6. Okay. Go for lot 6. Alrighty. Eric Boyd says, think French Foreign Legion, but with aliens and human characters. They get sent on missions. Colorful characters. Jugger Grimrod stood out. Larry Strawman was the creator. And that's about Alien Legion. Okay. And so we get our first bids on this slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And is Tony Hayes F, being the Spider-Man, H, I, and J. So he skips over the first appearance of Stormbreaker and gets everything else. So we've got Marvel Team Up, 119 to Tony Hayes. I see another bid. I will get it right after I'm filling out the Tony Hayes stuff. And then we've got Star Trek, City on Edge, Tomorrow One. And that is Tony Hayes. And then let's see next. Let's flip that over. Then we had, it was Avengers, 234 and 235. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, G, Avengers, 235. Both Tony Hayes, $3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, H. And once again, we are, I say we, it's really just me, but tonight, whatever is made is going to go for a show tomorrow, and of course to rent, but going to try to get some more 5s and 3s and 2s and such, help out the auction here. Jeff comes in with $3.50 on F and H. Alrighty, F and H. F is the Marvel 2-in-1, and H is the Star Trek. Alrighty. Holy Toledo, Glenzer! I was actually talking about you tonight. I said I don't even know what happened to Glenzer, and glad to see you are okay and doing well. Thank you, and welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Hey, Gailey. Glenzer's back. She says hi. Actually, she just said okay, but she means hi. She's good people. Okay, and let's see the.
I am sleepy.
You're sleepy? Okay. And Jeff Mack is with $3.50 on the Marvel Team Up and on the Star Trek. Okay, we've got another little pushback. We haven't yet reached fisticuffs level, but we are there. The next was $3 for the entire top row from Glenzer. Alrighty. And then we've got Jim with A, B, F, G, 8, or G, I, and J. Well, Jim, you're kind of late on everything. But he puts $4 on the Marvel 2-in-1, and the 2 Avengers. All righty. So Jim has the Marvel 2-in-1 and the 2 Avengers at $4. All right. There we go. And let's see. Glenzer has the entire top row, which is hot stuff. What's happening in the hot stuff? I don't remember that. I think it was 166 and 169, wasn't it? All right. 169, and then it was everything Archie. And that was issue number 98. Okay, and that's all Glenn's. If you ever wondered how I abbreviate your name, there you go. Everybody has an abbreviation. The problem I'd come across when I put the abbreviations, though, is Black Spiders and Brian Stam. I had to come up with a different abbreviation for those two. All righty. And then it was Caspar. And that was issues number 216 and 231. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, Casper. 231. And those are both Glenn's. And that is, there we go. Yeah, I'm hoping somebody else jumps in where I could get a little bit of time to write down. And like I said, I try to be quietness. That's why I'm rambling about nothing. Okay.
You are an expert rambler.
I'm a rambling man. RAMBLAN apostrophe. All right. Let's see what else. Can I? Okay, hold on just a sec. We've got pushback on F 450 from Jeff. F being the Marvel twin one, or Marvel team up. I mean, that's what I meant. That's what I said. That's what I said. Y'all heard something different, man. That's all I'm saying. That's not right. Oh, that's not right. Okay, so that was F is the Marvel team up. We are at 4 Marvel team up. There it is. We're at $4. Okay, with Jim on F, I, and J, and then 450 with Marvel Team Up from Jeff Mack. I fold on all my bids, says Tony Hayes. And okay. And then we've got, let's see, can I see F a little bit closer from Mill? Englenteam has problems. All right, here we go. Are you sure, Mill? I'll show it to you. I'll show you the book if you need to. I'm okay with that. All righty. But let's get the 1 minute warning here. And once again, this is an entire lot. Everything is going. That is awesome. If you do need to see it, I will postpone the 1 minute. You know, I'll extend it, I guess, and I'll show it to you. So just give me a heads up. All righty. No, I'm good. Had it on my list, but it was the 75 Valkyrie. Well, that is a good Valkyrie to have. All righty. And let's see. We've got Glenzer with the top row. And Marvel Team Up number Marvel Team Up. Okay, hold on. Number 119 with Jeff Mack at 450. And then let's see. I've got Star Trek. And that is at 350 with Jeff Mack. And then the Avengers 234 is with Jim at 4, and 235 is with Jim at 4. Hot Stuff, yeah, and the top row is with Glenzer. That's what I've got here. If I got anything off or wrong, please let me know. Alrighty. One also, I do apologize for if I stumble with my words or if I can't quite see anything. I am also dealing a little bit less than I was yesterday with a concussion. So there we go. All right, let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. All right. Okay, once again, top row to Glenn. And I have these written down, but I'm going to try to remember them because I didn't carry the paper. Jeff Mack with the Marvel Team Up at 450. Then, nope, can't do it. Jim, I know, has the Avengers, right? Okay. No, I'm sorry, guys. I tried. The Star Trek is with Jeff Mack at 350. Did anybody have the Thor? Is that one that nobody got the Thor? Wow, I thought everything was bought, but nope. I don't see a bid on the Thor. Did somebody get that? Didn't write down? Jim has the Thor. Okay, I'll write that down straight on your page. It's right up. I got that pulled up, so I don't forget. I didn't write it down, but there you go. 39. Okay, it's Thor with Jim. Okay, cool. All right, and all is good. Sorry about the little stumbling there, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. Okay, let me make sure these are in numerical order here. Next up, we have Mystery in Space, number 112. And we have Mystery in Space, number 114. Here is Mystery in Space, issue number 115. And we have Champions of Sports 3. Here we go. And we have The Griffin, all the way from 1980s. This is issue number 2 from Slave Labor Comics. Yeah, look how old that is. That is definitely an older 80s independent. Here we have Marvel Double Feature, issue number 2. And we have Marvel Double Feature, issue number 11. And here is Dreadstar's 50th issue, ladies and gentlemen, from First Comic. This is a crystal format, double size, mint conditions, short cup corners. Let's see, I've got to make sure I've got them numerically right. Here is Justice League of America, issue number 215, one of my favorite covers of all time, and Justice League of America, issue number 216. Gosh darn it. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Let me grab that. Can't have my face seen. Actually, I don't want my crotch seen. That's why I did that. So here we go. Okay. There we are. Y'all don't want to look at it. I don't want to show it. There you go. Let me get the go for lot number 7. I guess we're on already here. Please do not get some ding. Oh, wait, if we're going to do that, I've got to do it properly, right? Okay, I forgot who did the comment, but it was, please do not get some ding. Let's just remember I am on a delay. So, Englenteam is flying solo at night, no co-pilot. Well, at least I hear Pistachio. Yeah, Pistachio's over there loving life, and Gail is all cool and just ready to go to sleep. Let me get the go real quick here. Go for lot 7, right? Yeah, 7. Okay, here we go. Go for lot 7. All right, fun times. All right, and let me, I'm writing everybody's bids down as we go. It's a little bit more difficult when I am by myself because I want to read chat as well. But one thing I think I will do is as I'm writing them down for you, I'm going to read them off. And that way, if I get something wrong, we can catch it early. Because already the first person I've done right now is Mill. He's all set. I got his. Let me find what was page 1. Page 1. And we are finding Jim had Belle the Beast Hunter. Okay. And that, I believe, was issue number 3. And then, let's see, on the first lot, he also had the Athena Voltaire. All right. Boy, if you do you mind just for a second? Okay. All right. Next up was Jim had the Spider Girls. Spider Girls. And that was 93, 94, 95. And West Coast Annual 1. Alrighty, and those were 2, 2, 2, and 2. And the bird is about to pull on the wire again. I don't see anything moving, so that's cool. Alrighty, and then we had for Jim Avengers 234 at 235. 235 at $4. Alrighty, and that is that. So Jim's page is done for now. And Thor was 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17, and 21. That's where Jim is at right now. Okay, cool. If that is right with you, sir, let's see. Next, I will get who is next. It would be Tony Hayes will be next. That I will write the page down. But first, let me get the bids for this lot. As we've got Glenn's are coming in with A, B, C, and D. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that is the mystery in space. And that is Glenn's. And that was, what was that? That was issues number 112, 115, 116, I believe it was, something like that. All righty. MIS 115, MIS 116. And that's Glenn's at $3. All righty, and then he also, what was it? A, B, C, and D, which is the Champion Sports. Okay, and this is, what is this? We are on 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what do we got next? We have 3 on I and J to get it under banner. Oh, okay. You put a bid before that. Okay, so you have the Justice League. Great. I love the Atom covers, by the way. I was actually thinking, because King K bought a video, a cover ranking video, where he just gave us a lot of his favorite covers. And I thought, well, why don't I do this? And then when I put them all together, there's like 8 Atom covers. I might as well just do the Atom. But he's got some great covers, and these are 2 of them. These are awesome freaking covers right here. They were issue number 215 and 216. Alrighty. JLA 216, and that is Mill at $3. Alrighty, and let's see. Yet another stellar lot. Should I say this lot has star power? The Dread Star, that is, says Eric Boyd. I should say that. Glenzer is agreeing. Those JLA covers are freaking awesome. I and J have kicked, but yeah, most definitely. Absolutely. D is really intriguing as well. I just don't know enough about them. The Champion Sports. I think this is a reprint title, because Brave and the Bold had Strange Sports before they became more like a Batman team up. Go on, boy. I know. I'm sorry. He was on the other side of the tea bottle, licking the condensation off of it. And I picked it up to take a drink. So the little man chased after me like, what the let's see. No idea what E is. Where the hell is Breen? The Griffin, I remember reading, actually they had DC did a prestige format miniseries about him, and I remember reading it and liking it. But tell you the truth, it's been 40 years, so I don't remember much about this. Breen, I think, is watching a sports show, so he's not here right now. I don't know if he's jumping in later. Oh, no, he said he wasn't home. So, yeah. This is an independent comic from Slave Labor Comics. They did something else, I believe. This is what it looks like on the inside. Obviously, 1980s black and white. But I know it ended up getting picked up by DC. And I remember it being good. I just don't remember anything about it. Which plays into what we were talking about. I should make my auctions in advance and kind of do, oh man, that would mean I would have to read everything in an auction. Holy crap, that's a lot of books. I'd be doing nothing but reading comics. Alrighty. So let's see. We have $3 on F and G, which I was wondering if somebody was going to get those. I was saying there's no love for the Marvel. Now, Dreadstar is the big question to me, which right now the only things without love is the Dreadstar and the Griffin. But I actually had more faith in the Griffin getting taken than I did the Dreadstar. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 J. Okay, this is F and G, which is Marvel Double Feature 2 and 11. I think I stopped focusing on trying to make these $2 or 2-minute lots. It's back to whenever the hell and whatever the hell, which is okay. It might be a longer auction, or maybe I'll have to cut some books off. But so, I mean, you know, casual's good. Marv Dub Feature 11. Alrighty. And that's Jim Sorensen. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see what else. Nice call on those books, Jim. Yet another stellar. Okay, we already read that one. D is really intriguing. Okay, and then we've got those double features are also nice. Nice duo of Cap and Iron Man. Yeah, they are reprints of the Tales of Suspense. Tales to Astonish. Tales to Astonish is Hulk and Submariner. Tales of Suspense is Iron Man and Captain America. Brina's watching Game 7. I'm skipping it for blood pressure health reasons. Erica Boyd says, okay. I'm here. $3 on Dreadstar, which I think is awesome. That book looks awesome. It really does. All right, got to start at number 5 here, sheet number 5. I'm doing things a little different because I don't know if I have enough paper tonight. So instead of writing a sheet for every lot, I'm just writing down your bids. Might be a little harder to double check past bids, but I think we'll work this out. Dreadstar, and that is issue number 50. And I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning because I don't see any more bids yet. And I'm going to fill out Tony Hayes's page from the last 3 pages, last couple lots. Hey, Slick, what's up? I just actually, oh, there he is. Okay, cool. I just saw that Glenzer said hello. So, oh, he must be in. So I'll say hello. I actually didn't see him pop in, but there you go. All righty. And just remember, if there is something that is left over, it is available. If you go and if you check out back lots and everything. Okay. Tony Hayes, way at the beginning, had Battle Group Piper. I think that was a number 1. I'm going to put that down as it. Okay. And then he had Clue Candlestick. And that was in issue number 3, I believe. And then he had West Coast Avengers, number 19 and number 22. Alrighty. And on page 3, there was Air Fighter meets Sergeant Strike. Alrighty, and then it was Airboy 31. And Tony Hayes. That was that for the first 3. We're on page, oh, I've got page 4 all filled out then if I'm on 5. So where's page 4? Oh, I'll get to page 4 later. I won't do that because I have to start at the beginning anyway. Whoops, Pinocchio fell. As my paperweight, this is one of Gail's Jim Shore figures from when we always shopped out at the Disney shop, and Jim Shore got kind of famous for his little statues and such. I always liked the Pinocchio one. That was very kind of cute. It goes for like $35 on eBay now. Yeah. Wasn't going to bid on anything tonight unless I see something that would get my interest. But well, I'm glad I can change your mind, Eric and Boyd. I really am. All righty. Okay, I've got Jim and Tony Hayes taken care of. Tony Hayes, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 is at $10 tonight. All righty, and there we go. And I will put these over here. We are good to, man. What is this? I'm in a good mood, man. It's a good night. It's a good mood. All righty, not even drunk. Although Ashley has started to get Saturday and Sunday off, so we were going to do a drunk auction tonight, but then I got a concussion, so we decided drunk and a concussion, not good bedfellows. So we will postpone it because we promised a drunk stream a long time ago, and it just ended up getting forgotten. All righty, let's see. Can I do this by memory? I don't know. Maybe where did the sheet go? Not drunk and you're still in a good mood. Yep. Yeah, I am. Gail, by the way, Gail's, we had a talk. I've been worried about money and everything. And Gail, we just had a talk because she used to be the worrier. I picked it up when we got upstairs and we were like, yeah, it's kind of silly. Don't give any weight to it. You know, we're getting old now. We don't have enough hours in the day left. So yeah, just chill. So I'm chilling. It's really chilling. I'm a little drunk. I'm always on Saturdays drunk, and Saturdays just go together like rum and Coke. Now I want a pina colada. All right. You know what? I'm going to get the stop here. I think we're way behind now. There we go. What else do we have? I need to change the price. Also, Gail says I talk freely about things. Okay, gang. Glenzer has the Mystery in Space and the Champion Sports. Jim has the Marvel double feature. Eric and Boyd has the Dread Star. And, oh, goodness, it was Mill with the Justice League. Are we sure nobody is going to be interested in that 1980s movies issue of Griffin? All right. Oh, out of 10. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go. And we are in the $5 lots right now. Oh, goodness gracious. Here we go. Zoinks and away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, how do I want these? I like this down on the bottom. This one's good for bottom. All right, there we go. Yeah, I actually try to pay attention to how I put these up on the shelf for some reason. Okay, kids, next up we have Marvel Knights from Garth Ennis. This is Punisher issue number 1. And then from somebody named Golden, this looks like, I don't know if this is Frankencastle, but there we go. That's Punisher number 1. And then we've got Ms. Marvel, issue number 29. That is a 9, right? Yep, 29. And we have Star Trek Annual number 1. Or it says special anyway. And we have Justice, issue number 1. Then we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 97 with Hulk and Spider-Man. And we have Marvel Team Up issue number 28 with Spider-Man and Hercules. And that, as Eric would say, is art by the great one. Right now, the name that's coming to my mind is John Cleese, but I don't think he's the artist of Marvel Team Up here of this cover. John Cleese. John Cleese is a comedian. Okay, E-Man, issue number 1. And then we have Iron Man, issue 164. And Johnny Quest, and this is a wraparound cover, issue number 4. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 8. All righty, cool, and cool. Go for lot 8. There we go. John Cleese from Monty Python. What is his name? The guy who, we joke about the fact that he draws up the noses of some characters. What is that guy's name? Not Garth Ennis. He's a writer. I can't think of things. Sorry, guys. Short but brilliant series, that Faulty Towers. That's a good one for the 4th of July. What are we talking about? When I was younger, I would drink myself sober. Almost never drink alcohol these days, says One Slick. I never was a fan of alcohol. It was a taste thing. I just never really found an alcohol I liked. Glenzer, you have missed tons of Disney, Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, a lot of Harvey recently, a couple of Popeyes, a Flash Gordon reprint series of the old 1930s comic strips. Actually, no, I did sell that. Yeah, a lot of really good stuff. All right, and since right now we are not getting a lot of bids, I'm going to take advantage and go and try to write down the rest of what was taken on page number 4. Which we start off. I need to make a Glenzer page. Glenzer had. Wait a second. That ain't right. I think I put a page down that I shouldn't have yet. Okay, we got Jim. We got Tony. Jim Crenez. Okay, I need a Crenez page. On page 2, he had BOP, Battle of Planets. And he had issues number 2, 4, 6, and 7. 2, 4, 6, and 7 at $2 each. Okay. And he was done with that one. And I think I've got everybody on page 2. I can drop it. All right. Page number 1, Crenez was not here for. But I need to make a Jeff Mack page. And do I have them? I do have Mark G, right? And Mark Gage was one of the first people here, Jim. And okay, and we got a bid. Alrighty, yep, I got Mark G, but I do need Jeff Mack, so I need to save that page. And then on this one, Crenez was no no. So Crenez right now has Battle of Planets 2, 4, 6, and 7 at $2 each, and he is at $8. Alrighty, cool. And then Jeff Mack, need to make a Jeff Mack page, JM. I'm not used to that yet, so I'll put Jeff Mack. Jeff Mack. Jeff, did you ever work out at Universal Studios in Florida? And then he had Pretty Deadly. I'm sorry, I forgot the number. I think it was like number 3. And that is 1. So Jeff Mack is at $1 right now with that one. Okay, and he did not have. Oh nope. He had Marvel 2-in-1 Team Up, 119 at $4.50, and Star Trek City on the Edge of Forever at $3.50. And so Jeff Mack is at 9 right now. Okay. And is that everybody on this page? We have Tony Hayes, Jeff Mack, Jim, Glenzer. I need to make that Glenzer page. And is everybody taken care of on this one? Yep. I can drop page 1. We need to make the Glenzer page. And let me write down these bids here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. And we have, does anybody know the artist's name on 8? G, I mean, because that is just freaking killing me. What is his name? It's Eric's favorite artist, and I can't freaking think of the name, and it's killing me. Oh yeah, the Johnny Quest is a wraparound cover, and this is my pointer, and that is my all the food I give to my bird down there in that big old mess. He loves Fruit Loops. Okay, so what we got here? Let me scroll up. Is this the find the beginning of the bids? It is Jeff Mack with $5 on A, B, G, and J. So that would be Punisher number 1 with Jeff Mack. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would be Punisher number 1. Okay. And then it was G and J. G is the Marvel team up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I'm asking about. Marvel team up number 28. All righty. And then J is Johnny Quest. Johnny Quest. Number 4. All righty. Gil Kane, thank you, Jim. My gosh, I can't believe that. I mean, I know I had a bad memory before, but recently it has just been horrible. My daughter says I was walking around doing the old man shuffle the other day when we went to the Walmart to pick up some groceries. And I was with her. I had to have the cart and I was kind of leaning over, but she says I was doing the old man shuffle. That was actually right on the day. I think the day of me getting the concussion. Alrighty, and Jay, we got that, and then we have Jim with F and I, the Marvel team up number 97, and the Iron Man number 164. All right, Marvel team up 97, and Iron Man 164, and that is Jim Sorensen, $5. All right, and let's see, anybody else? Nope. Wasn't City of voted number 1 episode. It is probably the best of them. I'm a big fan of, oh my gosh, I forgot the name. God damn it. The gangster one. The one where they landed on the gangster planet. All righty. Gosh darn it. I used to know the names of all the Star Trek episodes. I don't think even without the concussion, I don't think I could remember the names of all the Star Trek episodes. I want to get the series and watch it again, give it one more go around, 2 more go arounds if I buy it. You got to watch a few times, but it's always nice to have a series. Like Thanksgiving's coming up. I've got the WKRP box set, and every year I'm going to be pulling that thing out for Thanksgiving. Alrighty, and what am I about to write here? Oh, 1 minute warning. Okay, what do we have? We have Ms. Marvel, the Star Trek and the Justice with No Love on the top row, and the E-Man with No Love on the bottom row. Okay. Fun. And we'll have fun till our daddies take our T-birds away. I used to have a T-bird, 1979 T-bird. It was a little bit different because it was a boat. It wasn't like those slick things in the 1950s and 60s. This thing would have won the race if it was long enough, because we used to have races down Mills Avenue in Orlando in the 1980s. We used to have drag races down there, and people would laugh because I would pull up in this big-ass boat of a car. And if it was a long enough race, I would beat everybody because it was like a 12-cylinder. I mean, this thing was fucking huge. But the best part about it is if I hit anything, it would have won any argument it got into. Okay, I need a Glenser page is what I'm looking for. I've got Jeff Mack already done until page 5 is filled. All righty, let me... There we go. Okay. Glenser. Oh, shoot. What's going on? Pencils on that team up are actually Jim Mooney with Coletta inking. Okay, so it's just the cover that's Gil Kane. I used to have a jalopy until someone slammed into it from behind. Damn. Is he saying his T-Bird was grease lightning? Damn you, Glenzer. I'm not going to fall for it. No, I'm not going to fall for it this time. Okay. You get the overhead rifters with 4-barrel rods. Oh, yeah. Grease lightning, go grease lightning. Fuel injection cut off with chrome-plated rods. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for putting that in my head. I appreciate it. The chicken cream for grease lightning. Go, 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 go. Grease lightning burning up the quarter of a mile. All right, hot stuff. And that was issues number 166 and 169. And then we have everything Archie. Every Archie. And that was issue, I believe, 98. Okay. And then it was Casper. Is this one filled out? All right. Did Eric? Okay. Then we got Casper, and that is issue number 216 and 231. Casper, 216, 231. And then it was Mystery in Space. And that was 112, 115, and 116. All right, and Champion Sports. And all right. And that is that for that page. And didn't Eric and Boyd, do I have an Eric and Boyd page? Didn't he get the Dread Star? Okay, Krenez, Tony Hayes, Jim. Wow, there's a lot of bidders tonight. Like the last auction, there was like 2. Oh, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very, very much. All righty, and Eric and Boyd had Dread Star number 50. All righty, and that was $3. Okay, and Eric and Boyd is at 3, and Glenzer is at 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. A man and a woman has a little baby. All righty, there we go. And that's before the stuff off of this lot, which I'm about to stop. I don't think there was a lot of bids this time around. There seemed to be 4. I'm sorry for the amount of time it took there, guys. All right, yep. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, let me get the stop here. Sorry for how long it took, but all of the bids from the past lots are written down. This is the, there we go. Okay. Let's see if I can't do this. Nope. Yep. Jim, right? Had, okay, it was Jim with the Hulk. Jeff with the Spider-Man Hercules, number 28. Jim with Iron Man. And Eric and Boyd with the Johnny Quest. I've got it written down, so don't worry about that. E-Man hits the reject box. Okay. I'm just seeing if I can't remember. Punisher was somebody. Gosh darn it. I can't do this without looking. Punisher was Jeff Mack, and Johnny Quest was Jeff Mack. Okay, there we go. All the others hit the box. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All righty. Let's see. Did you Eric and Boyd? No, just Dread Star. Yeah, that's what I have you down for. And Jeff Mack says yes, he has the Johnny Quest. I've got it right here. I'm just trying to remember. I want to get my head back in the name and such. Unfortunately, there you go. Okay, so let me get the next lot. Okay, 1, 2, these are sets here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So let me put, oh, goodness gracious, you did not. Little boy, gosh darn it. Okay. Okay, first up on A, we have The Savage Sword of Conan. This is issue number 199. It looks like it got folded to put into a, I mean, there's not a crease, but when I took it out, there was a little fold like it was put in a mailbox, but not creased. All right, then we have Daz the Movie. This is a, I guess would be called a reader copy. It works, all the pages work. It's just obviously a loved copy. Alrighty, that's definitely the movie. I cannot recommend that enough. If I sat here praising this long, it would not be enough. Okay. Next up, we have Crossroads. This one is actually $6, not $5, but it's 4 of the issues. Oh, there's my tags. This is issue 5 and issue number 4. Okay, and we have issues 1 and issue 1, and I do believe that's issue number 2, right? Issue number 2. So we're missing issue number 3 of that one. Okay. Excuse me, guys. These are kind of almost sets. There you go. I'm gonna move just a touch to fit everything. Lost Planet, and that's issue number. What is that? Issue number 6. And then we have issue number 5. Issue number 4. Oh, I'm sorry. Issue number 3. We're missing issue number 4. Issue number 2, and issue number 1. So we do have 5 issues of the 6-issue miniseries. Okay. There we go. Sorry about this, guys. There we go. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have issue number 5 of Die, Die, Die by Robert Kirkman and Scott Gimple. And here is issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. Okay, 1 through 5. Next, we have first appearance of Ninjak. This is Bloodshot, issue number 7. And we have Batman and Bigby, issue number 1. That's the crossover with Fables. We have Archie, issue number 102. Or it's Archie and Me, sorry, issue number 102. And then we've got Beowulf, issue number 2. And finally, we have Robin, issue number 1 from the miniseries, his first solo. There you go. All right. Robin first solo, but it's actually Tim Drake and not Dick Grayson. If you want Dick Grayson's first solo, actually you got to go to Nightwing. Isn't that something? All right, let me go for lot number 9. Okay. It was a cameo issue, Jeff Mack, of issue number 6. I think it was also like his secret identity. But okay, second appearance. There you go. Johnny Quest was one of the very few good cartoons on Saturday mornings when I was a kid. Sundays sucked in the mornings. I don't know. At the time, there were some good cartoons back then. Jim says $5 on A and H, the Conan and the Archie and Me. And that is, what was it, 198? 199. All right. And the H is Archie and Me. And that is issue number 102. And let's see. Mill comes in with $5 on J. Robin number 1. All righty. Well, I was hoping somebody would come in and help me out here. But unfortunately, so far, so no. We've been doing this. Holy crap, I've been doing this on my own for maybe I'm okay. I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am Grimjack. Actually, I would recommend the Batman Bigby. The things I would recommend up here are absolutely the Dazzler movie graphic novel. That should have already gone, tell you the truth. Batman and Bigby is really good. Eric swears by the Crossroads miniseries. Lost Planet looks cool. Just saying. All right. Let's see. Batman Bigby is a great series, says Jim Sorensen. It's hard. It's a hard sell for these newer books, tell you the truth. All righty. And that is, this one's actually, it will fill up the, Tony Hayes says 5 on B and C, which is the Dazzler and the Crossroads. Let's take my greatest recommendation, and even though he's not here to make it himself, it would have been Eric's. All righty, Dazzler the movie. And that's with Tony Hayes at 5, and also Crossroads. And that is 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, there we go. All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C. What is next? It's a 5 or 6 issue mini series, says Jim. Yep. Is G a one shot? G. A, B, C. Oh, Batman Bigby. No, it is a mini series. This is just issue number 1 of the mini series. All righty. And I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning here. 1 minute warning. All righty. Let's see how we're doing. What doesn't have any love? Lost Planet. The Die, Die, Die by Robert Kirkman. I've had this up here a couple of times. It really doesn't do well. It sits for a while. Robert Kirkman is not bulletproof, I see. And Bloodshot and Beowulf also don't have any love. All right, cool. Screw it. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Let's just get the stop. All righty. And we'll move on to the next. Oh, wait. The next are the big. I did both of the $5 already? Okay, cool. Let's get to the big dogs. Oh, let me bring out Clifford here. And once again, if there was something here you haven't bid on, but you wanted to, go on ahead. You could do that with the entire auction. Go through the back lots there. If there was something that didn't get a bid, make a bid. Nobody's claimed it. You can't challenge anybody because it's already ended. But if there's no bid already, yeah, why not? All righty, kids. Jim has the Conan and the Archie and Me. Alrighty. Put that on the side there. And I'll mark the Conan as Jim's. Dazzler and Crossroads with Tony Hayes. All right. No Love for Lost Planet or Die, Die, Die. No Love for Bloodshot or Batman Bigby or Beowulf. And I believe it was Jeff Mack, right, with Robin. There we go. I think I got those right. Okay, big balls. Off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. These are definitely in the front. Yeah, it's getting to Christmas time. I'm okay with getting those out now. 1, 2, 3. Those definitely. Oh, definitely have that in the front. 4. And what else? What else? What else? Okay, here we go. Okay, next up on the amalgam series, Ryan from New Asgods or whatever it says. Yeah, it says Asgods. And then we have Spider Boy. There we go. Next up, we have X-Men or New X-Men issue number 114, first appearance of what's her name, the villain in Deadpool Wolverine. And then we have Grimjack number 1. And here we have New Teen Titans issue number 23, first appearance of Blackfire. Let's see, and then we have New Mutants issue number 87, second printing. And we have Chrissy Claus. I don't see an issue number. I think I covered it up. Sorry, guys. And next up, we have Chrissy Claus as well. I guess this is issue number 1. So I guess one of them's like a one shot, and then there you go. Then we have Laugh Comics, issue number 174. And we have Aquaman, issue number 62, where baby Aquaman dies. There we go. All righty. One of my favorite covers of all time right there. Bidding begins. As soon as I get the go for lot. Oh, what is this? 10. Nope, I had no bids on. Yeah, I probably just I said your name wrong. That was all. I was trying to remember. I've had a hard time the last few days. I ran into a wall very, very fast, and I gave myself a concussion. And I don't like the fact that I'm having a harder time remembering stuff than I usually do. So I'm trying to exercise that. So, but it wasn't that you wrote it down wrong, because I wrote U for Robin number 1, or I said U for Robin, but I actually wrote Mill. So that's what happened. All righty. Sorry about that. Sorry for any confusion. Hello to Trusty again. Are you done with Avatar? Come on in, man. Let's see. We've got a bid on A and E, the Thorian and the New Teen Titans. Thorian and New Teen Titans 23. And that is Jim. Okay, and it is $8 each. I think everything. Oh, no, Aquaman and the New Mutants are the only $10 on this one. Okay. Hopefully we'll see some more love for the big dogs here. Some good books. From the makers of Flair, we've got Chrissy Claus. This is one of those things Jeff was talking about. I have no idea about this. Maybe I should do reviews and everything. I've had this Chris Claus for a while. Maybe I should be checking them out, and that way I can say, "Hey, this," right? That would be pretty cool. Alrighty, on page 5, we had no Glinzer bids. Eric and Boyd had Dread Star. MG, Mark Gage. Do we have a Mark Gage bid on that? Nope. Jim Sorensen on page 5 had Archie and Me and Conan already. And okay, cool. Marvel Team Up. MTU 97. Alrighty. And then it was Iron Man 164. Savage Conan 199. And then Archie and Me 102. Okay. And then it's next, Tony Hayes. Did we have any Tony Hayes kids on page 5? Page 5 had no Tony Hayes kids. Jeff Mack had Punisher 1. Punisher 1. Alrighty. MTU 28 and Johnny Quest 4. Alrighty, and that page is part of the page is done. And then he had nothing on the other side, but we do have Minimal, right? Krenez, nope. And okay. Alrighty, there we go. Oh, we got some more bids. Give me just a second there, guys. I'm looking for Mill's page. Sometimes pages go disappearing here. It's not Mill's page. And must be down here. How am I missing Mill's page? It must have. Oh, hey! We have a very trusty sidekick joining us today.
Yes, we are done watching Avatar, so I decided to come join you.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi. Can you hear me? Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, very good.
I've got you. All right.
That's Spider Boy.
Just for fun, just for fun, sir, do me a favor and say a sentence. I'll say the last word, and that way I know how our delay is.
NC State is beating Georgia Tech.
Tech.
Okay. We got a cut.
How long is our how long? A second or so. Okay. Yeah, just enough to screw the conversation over.
Okay.
Anyway, please, by all means, talk about Spider Boy.
Just that it was drawn by Mike Waringo, who was a good friend. We lost him way too soon. We lived in the same town for a while. He even helped me move. He was such a great guy, and I miss him terribly. Bye, Spider Boy. Mike never really, I don't think he ever really understood why people loved him so much.
Really? So he was a humble man for his art.
He was. He was. Of course, the new Teen Titans is always cool, great.
But I'm going to let you go. You just do your thing here, man. I'm writing stuff down. I certainly appreciate it. So.
Okay. Well, let me see.
That way I don't bump into you.
I think I had all of the Amalgam books when they first came out and still do. The new X-Men's I sent to you a couple of years back. So I don't have those anymore. New Teen Titans I do collect. Filling out my collection on those. I have that one. Otherwise I would buy that one. The Chrissy Claus I do not have, but those look fun. And then, of course, Jim Aparo, Aquaman. Go ahead.
Chrissy Claus is made by the same people who make the FemForce comics, Flair and such like that.
Well, now I know Flair was Heroic, but isn't FemForce a different company?
I thought they were the same thing. Why am I always trying to put them together?
I don't know. Flair and Champions. Well, one version of the Champions.
Yeah, of course. The good one. No, I'm just kidding. I like the 1970s Champions. I should start doing over like a so you know when I'm stopped and everything instead of just delayed. All right. Let me get to some bids here. I was looking for Mill's page only to realize I didn't write one down. And what I got for him is Cleaners 3 for $1, Avatar for comic book day and Best of the World for 3. So you're I think I'm caught up with everybody, but let's get the bids. Well, as much as I am anyway here. I saw we do already have some. And Mill says $8 on D and $10 on J. D being Grimjack #1. Excellent comic book, guys. Grimjack #1 is Mill. And then he's got 8 on or 10 on J. And J is Aquaman. What a fantastic storyline. I've got this in trade paperback, but I was going to put this on my wall, the Aquaman cover, because it's one of my favorite covers of all time. But unfortunately, we have rent coming and a comic book show tomorrow, so I'm willing to sacrifice. But that is Mill at 10. Jeff Mack says B for 8 already. And that is Spider-Boy. Hey, you talked somebody into it there, Trusty.
Woo!
All right. Yeah.
He was also asking if that's a facsimile
Mills?
or if that's the original 1996 copy.
That's the 1996 copy.
It is? That's an original.
Why is it? Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the original. Yeah. Let's see. 10 on F from Mill, and that is the New Mutants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. New Mutants. Now that is second printing. And that is Mill at 10. Already. And then we have $8 on I, Archie Laugh Comics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a beautiful copy, by the way. I got to tell you, I have a thing for 50s and 60s Archie just look awesome. And I love the way Betty and Veronica look on them. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't want to say it's anything perverted. It might actually just be the way Betty and Veronica look. Because if you notice, when I get Archie, I always get the ones with Betty and Veronica prominent on the covers.
Well, of course.
Because those are actually the ones that sell. Yeah. So maybe it's because you guys are perverted.
You know, I know when I was a kid,
We all
I used to love the Little Archie issues.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you were around for it, but I had I had like 20 issues at one point in time. And they were a hard sell. They were a hard sell for a while, but then it was like, okay, take them all. That's the way it is sometimes. Like something might not sell for 3 weeks, but then blasts right out.
Right.
Sounds like Mill gets all of his books for free. Wait, what? No, he's talking about the Spider-Boy comic. No, shit, look away. Jeff's like, no, it's mine. It's mine, damn it. Oh, the 2 JLAs. Thank you, Mill. I'll put that on your page. I missed it. There you go. JLA was $115 and $116 at $3 each. And that puts you then at 11. Alrighty. That's why I was doing that way, calling them out so we can catch any mistake early. And the best cover of the lot goes to E. Perez. Hey, you know what? Actually, that is a great cover. How about you, Trusty, as an artist, looking up here, what is your favorite cover? Actually, anybody in the chat, let's go. What do you on this lot? What is your favorite cover?
You know, it's hard to choose between Spider-Boy, Titans, and Aquaman. Because when Jim Aparo was at his peak, you know, he was really, really good. Some of the later Batmans, he had an inker that did not do him justice, but his earlier stuff, he was just awesome.
All righty. For me, like I said, Aquaman, I was going to hang on my wall, but you cannot go wrong with George Perez. I do agree. That is a fantastic cover. I am an Aquaman fan, and that is one of the greatest stories in comic book history. So I'd probably put that as my favorite, and then the New Teen Titans. After that, guys, I've got to go laugh. I just have to go laugh on that one. That is that's a great cover. Okay, so let me read these off right now where I stand. Make sure if I have any mistakes or if I miss something, please call me out on it. That's why I'm doing this. Oh shit, it's Tony Hayes with Crossroads on the last one. Okay. And that was 6. Okay. Let's see. Thorian with Jim. There we go. Thorian with Jim at 8. New Teen Titans with Jim at 8. And then Mill has Jack number 1 at 8. And then I have Aquaman with Mill at 10. Jeff Mack at 5 with 8. New Mutant Sage 7 with Mill at 10. And Glinzer has Laugh 74 at 8. That's what I've got right now. I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning. All righty.
I would say this is a successful lot.
Let's see. Yeah, it is. I'm very happy. Thank you guys. Like I said, we're dealing with two things. Rent is, of course, important. Also, where it's no flash, no celebrities. It is just a room full of people trying to get rid of comics, and it is a great way for me to stock up the auction for less money. So I'm looking forward to going and being able to stock up the 2s, the 3s, the 5s, and the big dogs, because my room is filled now with these, not these, but the $1 and the $2 that you're seeing. I'm also asking you guys if for suggestions if I run across them, things to pick up. Like All-Star Squadron was mentioned earlier. So if you have something, please let me know. I'm writing it down. So I'm going to put it in my wallet and have something to go for. Well, what's up?
ASS always sells. Of course, I've finally completed my collection, so I don't need any more issues. But I know I'm not the only one.
Yeah, All-Star Squadron and JSA are staples. Like I've never failed to be able to sell Justice Society or All-Star Squadron. Film Force, as we were talking about, Film Force always is a seller. MILF, I called him MILF again. Mill says D, F, and J. Are you putting bids on those, or are you saying those are your favorite covers? I'm jelly of your ass, says Eric and Boyd at Trusty.
Oh, that's getting a little personal.
You got
Eric.
an ass to be jelly of. Yeah. Mill, are you bidding, or are you actually saying your favorite covers are Grim Jack, New Mutants, and look above the chat. Cassie Claus is the best cover with optional boob slider. Okay. All righty. There we go. Oh, wait. Don't you have those? Okay. I'm going to put the 1 minute. Did I put the 1 minute warning? Yeah. Let's just get the stop. No takers. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to get the stop, and we're going to see what got boxed and what did not. All right. But then again, if you do want something that didn't get bid on, just say, hey, I mean, when you do that, it becomes a claim. It's no longer an auction. Like if right now somebody said they wanted the Chrissy clause, nobody else can challenge them for it. Because those didn't get bids. As a matter of fact, X-Men didn't get a bid. So I think those are it. I think that's all that enters into the... Cassie Nova, right? Chris... That's who the first appearance is. That's the Xavier sister, right? Cassie Nova or something?
Cassandra Nova.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember. I'm very foggy right now. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I did mention it earlier. I went downstairs too fast, lost my footing, and ended up slamming into the wall, my forehead into the wall at full speed. And I gave myself a concussion that I'm getting over. It's been a couple of days. I'm better than yesterday, and hopefully not quite as good as I will be tomorrow. All righty, Thorian is with Jim, and New Teen Titans is with Jim. Mill has the Grimjack. Alrighty, and Mill has the Aquaman. Jeff has the Spider Boy. Mill has the New Mutants. And Grimzer has the Laugh. Okay.
You have chosen wisely.
I'm trying to remember things because I got to tell you, it knocked a lot of shit right out of my head. Hopefully the goose egg has gone down. Okay, kids. I love concussions. He is not. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let me put these up. I don't have 10 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So we'll, no matter, I'm going to put them in the middle here, but still it'll be A, B, C, D, E, F, G kind of thing. Okay. How do I want these? What are the? I like that on the bottom. I like that one on the bottom and this one on the bottom. Oh, but no, she's got to go in the middle. What a fantastic issue. All right, kids. First up, we've got Ben Urie's issue number 436, first appearance of Tim Drake.
And there's another George Perez cover.
It's Hatchet Halloween Tales for this. This one? I thought this one was George Perez.
No, the Batman. We're delayed.
I know, I'm messing with it. All right, we have Ghost Rider issue number 15. And then we have issue number 1 from Tokyo Comics. And we have Galactus, the Origin. We have Wonder Woman, issue number 300. This, by the way, this is a showcase copy right here. It is nice. That is, it's very tight. It's got a tight body.
It's nice.
All right, and then we have The Fly, issue number 1. Can I color his you gold? It's what I do. How about no, you freaky deaky Dutch bastard? All righty, kids, we got the go. Let me get the go for lot number 11. All righty. And the starting bids are as priced. Go for lot 11. On the other hand, if you see a book and you're like, I like it, but could you bring it down a couple of dollars? You know what? Yes, I can. I'm in a great mood. Now's the time. I'm in a great mood and I'm loopy. Now's the time to take advantage, kids. All right. We were going to do a drunk stream. We're probably going to do that next week. It'll be a drunk auction. So along with selling comics. So long as
every firefight you drink.
We're also going to sell comics. Yeah, right. Oh man. That would be awesome. Now Jim just picked up that awesome freaking copy of
good job,
Wonder
Jim.
Woman. That is an awesome copy. Yeah. A Wonder Woman number 300. It is in impeccable shape. I've never seen that copy because these these older square bound books, they don't survive in this condition very often. So I am impressed when I see one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do love comics. It's in the title. And when I see something where it's like just, oh my gosh, that like it's almost true mint, it's like, okay, I got to talk about that. 2, 3, 4, 5, E. Oh, okie dokies. What do we got here? Concussion, you say, you smart man, something wrong. I guess I don't get the reference. The only thing I know about Lizzo is that airplane boarding outfit and her harmonica playing. I just know she's fat.
I tell you what, though, that Wonder Woman 300. I mean, listen to the talent on that issue. Listen to the talent on that issue. Roy and Dan Thomas were the writers. The pencilers were Gene Colan, Ross Andrew, Keith Giffen, Jan Dersima, Dick Giordano, Rich Buckler, and Keith Pollard, with Dick Giordano and Frank McLaughlin inking. I mean, that's a plethora of talent, El Guapo. Oh, plus Larry Malstead, Tom Mandrake, Rich Buckler, and Keith Pollard.
That is awesome. Okay, that sounds great. By the way,
and that cover of The Fly, I can't tell who that artist is, but that's really tight.
that is beautiful, isn't it? It's Red Circle. It's from the Archie Heroes, and such. Yeah. Okay, Wonder Woman's got a bid, so take that off the page. Where do you go?
Well, I had the Batman Year 3. I love it. So that's a good one. And The Fly,
Yeah.
That looks really awesome to me.
I think that's the one we agree on. The Fly, I would definitely, if I only were picking two, The Fly and the Galactus. And that's not just because they're the most expensive up there. They're really cool and interesting stories. So I do recommend them. If you like horror and gore, okay, Hatchet. But the two, I mean, definitely my number one pick would have been Wonder Woman, but The Fly would be second and then Galactus would be third. I think definitely those three have to find homes. But as it is, we now have a push on Wonder Woman as Krenez is challenging Jim, and he goes 9. Okay, do we hear 10? Do we hear 10? The Fly is a left-handed shooter, says Tony Hayes. Oh my gosh, it's so sweet of you. Aw.
Eric and Boyd.
The Bird King.
It. Pull the trigger.
Come to think of it, left-hand superheroes are super rare. Maybe I should vote. Maybe I should bid and buy The Fly #1. Jeff Mack is thinking. You know what, Jeff? I'm sorry. You know what, Jeff? I encourage this. You know what? I encourage this manner of thinking. I think so. I think you know what? Go for it. You should get The Fly, just for how rare left-handed heroes are. You know.
Clearly, he shops at Ned Flanders' left-handed shop.
Left-handed, exactly. See, you buy this comic, you're supporting Simpsons when they were actually good. Just saying. I actually have not tested the glow-in-the-dark ability of the Ghost Rider. I just assumed they didn't run out, but
I tell you what, though, when they relaunched Ghost Rider back then, I bought those issues. That was good stuff. Javier Saltares doing the art. Yeah. Of course, I don't know who was doing the art on this.
The answer, yes. Issue. The glow-in-the-dark ability works.
Woo!
All right. Did you see it?
I did not.
Did you see the glow-in-the-dark? I did. I did see that it glowed. But there you go. All righty. And Mill says 8 on A, the first appearance of Tim Drake. He's a good boy. I know. Now, don't drive angry. Don't drive angry. All right. Let's see. All I saw was black. Really? I saw the ghost. I saw the glow. I did. Y'all didn't see it on camera, but I'm telling you, it glowed, and it's not just me trying to sell a book. It actually glowed. All right. Drive Angry. Oh my gosh, that was a great Nick Cage movie. You are right. I mean, it is a fun, great. But then I've been liking Nick Cage's career in movies because he does not do regular scripts very often. He picks up the weird ones quite a bit nowadays.
All right, Mill 2K11. Good job.
Let's see, New Mutants number 8. And there we go. Let's see, 8 on C. What the hell? Let's get that Ghost Rider, Mill says. Okay, Ghost Rider number 15. All right. Gotcha. Thank you, little man. So birds, when they are wanting to show affection, they do a few things. One is they'll bite your ear, which he can't do because I've got my headphones on. And another one is they will actually throw up their food and then eat it on you. That is so weird, but it is, and that's what the little man just did. It's like, oh, that's gross. That's gross, but I don't know. It is weird. It is a weird experience. And now he's attacking the paper. Okay. No. All righty. Yeah. Oh no. What are you doing there, little man? You're trying to pull my beard. Englenteam feeds pistachio Fruit Loops. The bird has fluorescent glow in the dark poop. Yes, actually, yes, he does. Yeah. He does. He loves his Fruit Loops, though. He has actually tried to get to him through his cage, and if I pick him up in the morning time, he gets it in the morning time. And if I pick him up and I don't get him the Fruit Loops, he will fly over to the box and he'll perch on the box and then just to tell me. Vultures pretty much do the same thing when they're lying dead in the desert. All right. Yeah, kind of like the fly. Yeah. All right. Let me get the, I'm going to get the stop here. I think we've gone as far as we can on this one.
Yeah.
All right. And we're going to get back to the $5 books. And we only have one more lot of $5 because that's exactly how many books I can even pretend would be worth $5 on this auction. Other places, some of these $5 books would be $10 or $20. I've seen books that I put $3 on for $10 and so forth in other auctions. Sorry, I don't do that. That's a backhanded. What was this? I'm complimenting myself. All righty. Let me get these down, but can I remember who had who? Who has who? Krenez had the Wonder Woman at $9. All righty. And then didn't Mill says he was going to take the Ghost Rider, and some Mill also took the Batman. There you go. Everything else is hitting the reject box. Okie dokies.
They will live to auction another day.
Yep. Unless
I was psyched last weekend,
and I am a too. So long as they sell, that's what's important to me.
I was gonna say I was psyched last weekend because I was digging through some dollar boxes at a comic shop and I found a copy of the Star Trek V movie adaptation for our buddy Ron Rugg.
One more time. You kind of roboted. It might.
Did I? I'm sorry. I was last weekend. I was at a comic shop down in North Carolina, digging through the dollar box, and found a copy of Star Trek V movie adaptation for our friend Ron Rugg.
Okay, for me, you just went out. Does everybody else hear him, or is it just me? Am I about to? Oh, I think it might be me. But there you go. Everybody, are you guys hearing him, or is it just me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because what I heard, you were digging through dollar boxes and you found movie adaptation, the Star Trek number 5, right?
Correct.
The 5th movie. I sent him one of those. He bought one for me.
Because he told me he still needed 5. I know I think he got 3 from you.
Okay, maybe that was the one I sent him. Okay, I thought it was 5, but maybe it was that one. All right. Okay, everybody's saying they heard you fine, so it's just on my end. That's good. That's
okay.
Good. Okay, next up, guys, we have Creed, issue number 1. This is The Good Ship and the Journey Home. That's issue number 1. Then we have Creed number 1 from Lightning Comics from what was that, the 2000s or 1990s? Shogun Warriors, issue number 6. And then we have, this is the first JLA trade paperback, The New World Order. This is the one that made them think, hey, wait, no, that's the one with the White Martians, that one, yeah. And then we have Gen 13, number 1. And we have, I like that one. 1, 2, what do I got in the middle here? Yeah. These are new, so I'm going to put them in the middle. There we go. All right, then we have Walt Disney's Comic and Stories starring Annette Funicello and Donald Duck. And they call it Puppy Love. Who's Minding the Mint? That's actually a Disney movie. This is a movie adaptation. And we have Alien Nation movie adaptation. And then we have Mission Impossible, issue number 1, with one of the greatest covers of all time. I'm sure as an artist, you cannot find a flaw. There is not even a flaw in this cover. Am I right there, Trusty? You're looking at that going,
perfection,
you know what?
sir.
I think the order of greatness goes Jack Kirby, God, this cover. There you go.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
And then we have Wendy the Good Little Witch, issue number 1 from the 1990 run or late 80 run. Okay, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 12. I think this is 12. Alrighty. Go for lot 12. Alrighty. But by the way, JLA New World Order is awesome. Alien Nation is awesome. And the greatest comic book cover of all time is awesome, I would say. How about you, Trusty? Where would you go?
That JLA, is that the Grant Morrison, Howard Porter run?
Yep.
Well, that's pretty good stuff.
The White Martian storyline that started it off.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Anything with Annette Funicello on it, is just at the top of the list. I mean, everyone's sweetheart.
I think you might have a year or two on me, but do you remember Shogun Warrior toys?
I do. I didn't have any, but I remember them.
Yeah, I did. I love those things. That's another thing I would say. You know what? You should get that just for my nostalgia.
I think my brother had one of them.
Okay, hold on just a sec. Jeff, what is the recalled version of Mission Impossible? Maybe I might have something here. So good call. I'm going to pull this for just a second. Let's find out what he's talking about. All righty. Mission Impossible issue number 1 recall. Let's see. Was officially recalled. The story recall was due to a request. Tom Cruise reportedly felt his character Ethan Hunt was depicted as too feminine in 2 panels on page 3 of the comic book. So if I see a too feminine looking Tom Cruise on page 3, that's what we're looking for. All right. That is one part of what we need to look for here. And the second is, does that actually change anything? Now we're looking for effeminate Tom Cruise on page 3. Okay.
Well, if Tom's not happy, ain't nobody happy.
Did I count the 1, 2? Well, I don't even see Tom Cruise. Alrighty. Let me see. I'm not even seeing him, so I'm going to assume this is not. But let me actually see what I'm looking for here. Is there? I'm going to look for the panels that people are talking about. Okay. Okay. I see what they're talking about. Let me see if this has got it. Nope. Sorry, guys. This is not that. I see what he's talking about. I think he's being a little bit, okay. Let me take my glasses off because there is, okay. So what they're talking about right here, this panel right here in the original, his smile was higher up on his face. Okay. So no, this is not that recalled version. Also, you see that there's missing, here it is. This panel right here has him standing looking incredibly gay. I mean, it is, yeah, I see what they're saying, but no, this is the edited copy. All right.
So this one, Ethan Hunt is muy macho.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm going to check something here just to see. Mission Impossible issue number 1. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Okay, if this was the edited or it would be $32. Okay. Let me check to see what it's, because I didn't check these up against eBay or anything. As it is, yeah, I'm seeing it between $5 and $10 for the edited version. So I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable with this being in the $5 lot. All right, cool. There we go. All right. Let me check the bids here. We got Jim say 5 on C and E, which is the Shogun Warriors and the Gen 13. Shogun War 6 for Jim, and the Gen 13 number 1. You know what I don't find in the wild very often, Trusty? Gen 13 variant covers. Yeah, like I find maybe 1, maybe 2, but I really don't see like the Janet Jackson or the Victoria's Secret or, yeah, just very few. Remember, there were like 13 covers, and they're just not out in the wild very much.
Okay, all right.
And
I mean,
trust me,
the only
kids, I
Gen
really
13
love.
that I own are the Ordinary Heroes issues that Adam Hughes did.
Oh, okay. You know, I only know those from doing this.
Okay.
Let's see. Is this a $5? Oh, shoot. Yes, Frickin' Boyd. Thank you. Sorry, I did not change the tab. But there we go. I took down Marmaduke. Not Marmaduke. Clifford is the big red dog. Marmaduke was a big dog also, right?
Marmaduke was big, yes, but not red.
Yeah. We got $6 on E from Mill, going challenging Jim for the Gen 13. All right. Okay, we've had a couple of challenges. No firefights tonight, but we've had a couple of challenges. $5 on F, the Annette from Glenser. You know what, Glenser? I kind of figured you would go for one or both of those. All righty.
All right, so who's minding the mint?
And that
was a 1967 movie with Jim Hutton and Walter Brennan and Milton Berle, Joey Bishop, Bob Denver, Victor Buono. I've never seen it, but cool.
Remember when that report? Yeah. I have never seen it either. Okay, so those are all the bids so far. I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning. Okay. I could put up the stop because I know a lot of time was taken out and people, if you wanted something, you got it. Nobody bid on the JLA. I'm actually kind of surprised at that one because that's a great storyline. Maybe it's a matter of everybody who wants it at this point has it. But if you have not read JLA New World Order, this is a must read. It is incredible. It's one of the, it actually set off the whole with preparation, Batman can defeat anybody situation. But it showed basically what I loved about it. It showed why Batman is necessary in the JLA. He's the thinker. He's the one who figures shit out. And in doing so, he's the one that can solve the problem. Krenez says, you know what? You're right. And he takes the JLA New World Order.
Woohoo!
All righty. You got a trusty woohoo for that, sir. All righty.
Yes, I'm copyright infringing on Clownfish TV.
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw there. The girl, yeah, she always woo. Yep.
That's right. Geeky Sparkles.
All right. You know what though? Trustees are better. So definitely go for those woohoos. I always wanted a Shogun Warrior. Oh yeah, that's right. Jim said that he had one in the Godzilla. We had the Godzilla, and I had this guy right here, the one that's on there. I had him, and my brother had the one that the brain came out and became a spaceship, and it fired its hand. Yeah, I love those things. I thought about trying to get one for my brother, like a nostalgia Christmas gift for the shelf. And I went and I looked, and they're running $500 a pop. Like, oh shit! Nope. Goodness. I always wanted a Shogun Warrior. I had a small die cast when I was a kid. I thought I was the Shogun, but I believe it was a knockoff. It still shot the fist. Mills said, nice going, Krenez. Can't go wrong for $5. Geeky Sparkles. Woohoo. All righty. Red Ronin. Yum. All righty, gang. Let me get the stop here. I'm behind on some writings also. I need to get things on the lists here. All right, we got the stop. And that is actually that's literally the last of my $5 comics are these. That's why I really, really want to go to the show tomorrow. I will offer, once again, $50 gets $75 in credit and free shipping at the end of the credit. The reason why I say 50 or free shipping at the end of the credit is because I don't want you to waste credit shipping. So once you spend the $75, I will box it up and send it to you. There you go. All right. Cool. Let me get these down. Oh, shoot. I need a page because I can't remember. This.
So you would probably know the answer to this question. Has Disney Plus ever shown the original Mickey Mouse Club?
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's only like a week. They only have 1 week, but it goes to the whole thing where it's got Wednesday Western and so on. So they just show it. They don't have anything, which I wish they did, but they do have a week's worth at least. Okay.
I remember when I was a kid.
Jim with the Shogun Warrior number 6. Mm-hmm. We have Mill with Gen 13 at 6. And then we have Glenzer with the Annette at 5. And Krenez with the New World Order at 5. Everything else hits the reject box. Okay, go on ahead, Trusty.
I was just going to say, I remember when I was a kid, they were showing the original Mickey Mouse Club in the afternoons on one of our local cable channels. And that was just something I really wish that they would put
me
on
too.
Disney Plus.
How old are you?
I'm 60.
I guess I'm out again because I can't hear Trusty. Oh, here he is. Hey.
Hey, sorry. No, I'm 60.
Yeah. How are you, by the way?
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay, so you're 5 years older, and so we've got similar childhoods.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the old Mickey Mouse Club plus the 1970s when I used to watch a lot. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Justice, number 10, and that is Clayface back there. All righty. Next up, we have Outlaws of the West, issue number 80. There we go. Next, we have Life with Archie, issue number 91. This is not a bad looking copy, but right up here, you can see a little scuff and a little, almost like a div. It's pressed in right here. Okay. Then we have Tomb Raider Takeover, issue number 1. And we have Fantastic Four, issue number 286. And then we have Predator Jungle Tales, issue number 1. I am so looking forward to the new Predator movie. We have Lady Death. This is like something Odyssey, issue number 1. It's the gold cover, but it does have scuff on it. So there you go. And then we have The Spider. This is Blood Mask, issue number 3. And we have The Spider Red Harvest, issue number 3. And then we have M from Fritz Lang, issue number 2. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot 13. Go for lot 13. Okay. Whoops. Let me try that again. Go for lot 13. Here we go. Okay. All righty. Let's see if there's any love for these books. Anything you would go for here, Trusty?
Well, of course, Justice was a great series. I know it had Alex Ross finishes over, I believe Doug Braithwaite did the pencils for that. So it's a beautiful series. So anything, from the 12 issues of Justice, is a must purchase. That Fantastic Four, I've got that one. That was part of bringing back Jean Grey when they started X Factor. So that's a good issue. And then M, John J. Muth, beautiful watercolors. Anything he does is good.
All righty. I got to tell you, my interest lies in M because I did see the silent movie and it is awesome. And I looked through this and it looks like a silent movie. And then Outlaws of the West and The Spider. I read these when they came out in the 1980s, loved them, but I'm sorry, it's 40 years ago. So I can't spout off like what happened and everything. I'm not lying or trying to cheat. It's just, it's been 40 years. Okay.
No, those spiders, the covers for those look very good.
Yeah. And I believe he's like a pulp character at some point, right?
If it's the same spider that I'm familiar with, yes, he was a pulp character before any comic appearances.
Okay. Alrighty. And let's see. Do we have any interest? I'm seeing none.
Mm-hmm.
It was at 114. We are at 120. Really? Now I've seen quite a few $1 to $5 books here on eBay for around the same price, but they're changing anywhere from 5 to 10 shipping, taking advantage. Oh, are you talking about my prices versus? I didn't have the funds to make my Englenteam cosplay. It's okay, Eric and Boyd. I would have loved to have seen all of that, really. That's one thing I always take into account is that even if my prices are similar to what's on eBay, with the way I do shipping, you end up prorating down to a lot less. Okay, let's see. Got
This is definitely the
That
best deal.
anybody-
Everything I've gotten from you has been in great condition, and the shipping is great. It's terrific.
I just want promised condition, and I'm glad that you said that. Thank you very much. I try to point out flaws. I do miss some. I know I do. Not perfect, but I try to make sure that if there is a flaw, I mention it so there are no surprises. I want people to come back. You know, I want.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got to be honest.
But you
okay.
do have a few bids.
Oh, okay. Let me. I was trying to get stuff. Let me write those down. These I actually need my glasses for. Okay. Mill says 3 on E, which is the Fantastic Four. So we've got Fant 4, and that is issue number 286. All right, and that is Mill 3. Okay, and then Jim says A, C, and F, which is Justice 10. All right, and that is Jim 3, and then we have C, which is Life with Archie. All right, and that is issue number 91. Alrighty, hello, little man. Okay, he's kind of calming down now, although he is biting at my mustache. And it was also what was it? It was issue F. It was F.
Yeah. Yes.
And that was Predator Jungle Tales.
And then Glinzer is taking B.
Uh-oh. What happened? Little man, let go. Okay, can you guys... here he is. All right. He landed right on the camera, and all of a sudden I couldn't hear anybody either. I couldn't hear you because I heard you were talking, but I couldn't hear what you were saying. All right. Now, don't get too rambunctious. What were you saying, Trusty?
Oh, just that Glinzer is taking B for $3.
Okay. All right, little man, you can't do that. He jumped on. Okay. He's jumping on the thing again. All righty. Here we go. Oh, shoot. No, okay. And let's see. After Jim, sorry about that, I was fighting a bird for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The Death was Smoking. I'll swap the Pumpkin King for Pumpkin Pie. 3 on B, The Outlaw, says Glinzer. Outlaw West. And that is Glinzer at 3. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. All right. Okay, and after that, if you're good, the Pumpkin King brings you pumpkin pie made by his wife. The Spider is indeed a pulp character, says Eric and Boyd. That is public domain. This was a serial of the same name that is also in public domain. That serial Spider costume is great. I agree. $3 on G, just because of the gold cover, says Mill. I do want to again mention the scuff on the arm and on the left-hand side, just to make sure. All right, Lady Death Odyssey. I forgot. I think that's 1. All right, and that is Mill at 3. All right, Motion Sickness fighting Pistachio for the camera. Exactly. As soon as you mentioned the Outlaws comics, the camera went crazy. Pistachio's ready for his close-up. Pistachio's demanding his camera on airtime. I know. I haven't had him on camera all day. Maybe that's what's going on. He's just a little bit.
That's it.
He's being a little diva-ish. All righty. You know what? I'm gonna get the 1 minute warning here, and probably let's just go with a stop. I think I'm just gonna go with a stop. All right, and see if I can do this. Yeah. Okay. Jim had Justice, Life with Archie, and Predator Jungle Tales. Glinzer had Outlaws of the West. Oh my goodness. Okay, so who had the Fantastic Four? Was that Mill? That was like one of the very first outdate there. It was Mill. Okay, cool. I remembered. And I think he says okay for the Lady Death as well. And there we have Spider M and Tomb Raider with No Love. I am going to try to find the rest of those Spider series, and that'll be a video I'll make. I would love to find the rest of that M series and do it on that, because I think that would be really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It would be nice to make this a comic book channel again. All righty, so here we have Batman number 500. And then we have Batman issue number 434. And we have Batman number 470. I don't know if I've got these in order. All righty, then we have Batman 473. All right. There we go. My OCD is taking over. I can't have the out of number. There we go. Batman number 500. And then we've got, let's see, is that a Batman or? Okay. There we go. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. That here. We'll put that. Batman number 409. This goes with your Mill. That goes with the first appearance of Tony, not Tony Todd. Tony Todd is, who is Tony
Tim
Todd?
Drake.
Why am I saying his name? Tony Todd. Tony Todd is an actor. Tim Drake is the Robin. Yeah. Detective Comics, issue number 666. Tony Todd is Candyman. He died last year. All right. Do we have these in order? There we go. I think they're in order now. But we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 43, with the Legion of Superheroes. And we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 55. Next up, we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 89. And we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 94. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get to go for lot number 14. And Trusty, do you mind taking over and entertaining the troops while I go hit the head?
Go right ahead.
14. Thank you, sir. All righty, I'll be right back.
Yes, of course. Now, Batman Year 3 introduces, of course, Tim Drake as Robin. Great stuff. Really enjoyed that. I actually, at one time or another, had all of these Batman issues. Can very highly recommend them. The DC Comic Presents always good stuff. So yeah, if I was going to go for anything myself, it would be DC Comics Presents. Lady Quark, I only knew about Lady Quark when they did Crisis on Infinite Earths. I hadn't heard about her before then. And of course, Omega Men, they were pretty hot for a while. They were one of the first series when DC started producing books on the nicer quality paper, the Baxter paper, they called it. That's when they did the New Teen Titans and Omega Men were both on the Baxter paper. But yeah, a couple of those Batmans up there. If you're a fan of Norm Brayfogle artwork, those are good pickups as well. And of course, there you got the Detective Comics on the bottom row, number F. That's Kelly Jones, I believe. So good stuff there. I'm not sure who did the interiors, but Kelly did the cover. All right. Oh, very good. Thank you. Thank you for the bid so far, M. Mill 2K11, $3 on A and E. All right, thank you very much. Jim Sorensen, C, D, and F. Tony Hayes, $3 on B. And Mill 2K11, $3 on G. All right, very, very good, guys. Thank you very much for the bids. We'll take care of those when E gets back from emptying his bladder. I do recall one time watching a stream by Mike S. Miller where he literally left the stream to go pass a kidney stone. Apparently, he is prone to having them, so this was not a big deal. Unfortunately, my mom has a large one that needs to be taken care of this month, but we won't talk about that. B, the many deaths of the Batman. I can't remember who worked on that, but I do remember enjoying that series. No, kidney stones are not fun. Bill 2K11, I myself passed one day while I was at work. But mine was small.
All right.
Was prone. Well, you have quite a few bids to record.
I see that. I am behind on the writing of the bids onto everybody's sheets, and I do apologize. At some point in time, I'm going to have to take care of that. But let's see what we got today right now. Tony Todd has an insane body of work. He was in a ton of stuff, especially horror-related stuff. Yep. By the way, if you watch the last, what was it? Bloodlines, it was called. It's the one where the death chases people. He gives a farewell, and it brought me to, not to tears, but I definitely got misty-eyed. I got to tell you, I did. Let's see. Mill says A and E, which is issue number 439 and Batman 500. All righty. Batman 439, Batman 500, and that is Mill.
That Batman 500, is that a Joe Quesada cover?
I don't know. I mean, you know the artist better than I do.
I'm trying to remember it. It kind of looks like him.
Jim says 3 on C, which is Batman number in the glare 470.
Maxi Zeus.
All right, Jim with 3. Yep. And let's see. Then it was what was it? D, right? What
D,
the comments
and
took it away. D and F. Okay. Which is Batman Detective number 666. All righty, 135. All right. Okay. Let's see. Then we have Tony Hayes with 3 on B, which is a great story, by the way. I love the many deaths of the Batman. And that's issue number 434. I believe this is the silent issue. Did you read Many Deaths of Batman?
I did. I don't recall specifics of it now, but I do remember enjoying it.
Yeah, it was the silent issue. It was awesome. Shadowless, says Eric and Boyd. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. No bids on the DC Presents yet. Batman has been and always will be the more popular than Superman. The bidders just proved it. Yeah, I guess so. 3 on G from Mill getting the DC Comics Presents with the Legion. Yeah, I'm actually shocked that the DC Presents have not gone. Brave and the Bold does go quicker than DC Presents, though. That is a true fact. But I think DC Presents is just as fun. Alrighty, and that is issue number 43. Going to Mill. Legion of Superheroes. That is another evergreen on this channel, I noticed. Although there is a run, I guess it's from 280 to 300 that I've got. I had a lot of at one point in time, and I think I may have run that course for a while. But I'll still get them. If I can get them, I'll get them. Because at some point in time, they will go. Lady Quark first showed up in Crisis. They tried a few things with her after they finally found fit in Legion, says Jim Sorensen. Yeah, I think is Joe Quesada cover. Double size F is a Kelly Jones cover, says Henry Jeremy. Thank you, Henry, by the way. Actually based on a Frank Frazetta painting. Okay. And hello to everybody watching. I always do. Let's see. By the way, I do kind of love the, I don't know if it's irony or coincidence that I said I need to go hit the head as I went to bathroom, because the last time I hit the head, Jim saying, I already have the DCP. You know what? So everybody, it's H, I, and J are clear. Jim will not fight you for them. And I do believe that and the three DC Comics Presents, H, I, and J, and D are the only ones that need love right now. All righty, let's get the 1 minute warning. Glenzer, you said you were going to save your heart by not paying attention to the Game 7. All righty, go. Whoop. No, not go. It's 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it, Trusty. Right now I've got a permanent headache, by the way, and I feel like I'm looking at everything through a screen door. As far not my eyesight, but my understanding of the world around me has been like that. And
I haven't had a concussion, but I get it.
Yeah. Over the last few days, the screen door has become less or more opaque when it comes clearer. It needs to be more opaque to. No, it's less to see through. Yeah. But it's been stuff like that. Like I know things, but I can't grab things. I'm hoping nothing permanent has happened. I had a friend who was brilliant guy, got into a car wreck and just lost it. I mean, he just lost his abilities. It was sad because he knew it too. And yeah, so I hope I didn't do anything permanent. Okay, so I've got
that is really
what do we got? Oh, go on ahead, sir.
No, I was just gonna say that is really sad. Oh my gosh.
Yep. Pretty bad when that happens to somebody. All right. And do I have? Nope, I don't. There we go. All righty. I'm in number one at $5. And then I think books H, I, and J have no bid. Yeah, they don't have a bid, and neither does Batman 473, which is E, not ED. Y'all are missing a Heartstopper. I'm praying for Breen and myself. We're going to the 10th inning. Remember, if you win, spend more. E, are you drinking enough water? Not drinks and sodas, but water. You can get headaches when you start dehydrating. Well, I put a tea bag in it, but I don't add sugar or anything. This is a pumpkin flavored tea bag, but that's about as far as I go. I have drank some soda because they discontinued Sprite tea, so I bought a couple of boxes before they become $20 and then just disappear into the world, into the ether, I'm trying to say. Alrighty.
We have gotten really fond of the Crystal Light peach tea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
that's our go-to.
sweet. The pure leaf is my favorite. I've got, okay, I think I filled this one out. I hope I did. Okay, so next, Glenzer, Crenez, Mill, and Jim I need for this one. Glenzer, Crenez, there's a Crenez. Jim. Is Jeff still here? Jeff, you're, oh yeah, there he is. Okay. I just picked up. I'm like, wow, he hasn't bought anything since Johnny Quest. What? Oh, MG. Mark Gage. Okay, MG. Yeah, he hasn't bought anything since the dollar run, actually. All righty. Still need Crenez, Mill, and Jim. Okay, that's who I need. Boy, Glenzer. Did I say Glenzer? Yep, need Glenzer and Mill. Okay, Mill. Got him. And there we go. All right, everything is cool. Everything is, what am I trying? What is that? Everything is something. Everything is, what is that? Why did that pop into my head? Okay, everything is something. Everything. Okay, I see a group of kids. A group of kids are singing this. They're walking down a street. Oliver. It's from the movie Oliver. Okay. But that's the way my brain has been working or not working these days for the last 4 days, or 3 days, 2 days, three days since I banged. I mean, I didn't just bang my head. I mean, it was an immediate attitude adjustment. My daughter was worried because I all of a sudden went zombie-ish.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I'm hurt. I need to get checked out. All right, let's get the stop. All right, there we go. We can move on from here. I know I'm running late, and I apologize, guys. Wow, it's almost midnight. I am very much behind. I apologize, guys. Okay, so
we gained an hour
Batman
today.
Year
Don't worry
3
about it.
and Batman 500. Okay, and we have DC Comics Presents. That goes to Mill. That much I know. Okay. Jim, I believe, has War of the Gods, the Batman number 470, and the Detective Comics. And then Tony, somebody got this one. Was it Tony Hayes? I mentioned, yeah, it was Tony Hayes who got this. I love this. It is. I do believe that's the silent issue. There you go. And everything else hits the reject box.
No, Jim has D.
All right. Jim has this.
Jim has D. Yes.
Okay, I'll put that down. Did I have him down for a different one, or I just didn't have him here for? Okay. Batman.
Jim had C,
Batman,
D, and F.
473. Okay, cool. And so the only thing that did bids were these 3 DC Comics Presents.
Okay.
All righty. Next book I highly recommend by Dave Cockrum, Futurians. This is a one-shot. Highly recommend that. Then we have Fighting American. This is Gordon Renee. This new number, and we have issue number 3. And we have Black Kiss. I think to read here. Book. Alrighty, next up we have Black Kiss, book 6. All right, this is Howard Shaken. It is adults only, by the way. I can't read the number. Book 7. Okay,
book
cool.
7.
All righty. And then we've got book 8. And here is issue number 10. Oh, what is this? Book 7. All righty. And what does this say? This says, whoops, nope, this is book 8. There we go. And then we have, let's see, this is issue number 9. All righty. And this is issue number 10. And we're going to skip, and this is issue number 12. There we go. All righty. Everything is cool. Sorry about that, guys. And we are going to go for lot number 17. I'm taking a long time with these. I really am. But you know what?
Okay.
I'm cool. You chilled?
Just so you know, Jim
All right.
did not bid on
Let's see.
E.
Book 15. On E. What
That
was
was
E?
the Batman 500.
Oh, no, I didn't have him for 500.
Okay. Then you're good.
Did I say Batman 5? I don't think I have him written down. It wasn't Jim. Yeah.
Right. It was
I
Mill
said the wrong one.
2K11.
I apologize. Man, yeah. Right. Okay. And I've got him down for that as well. See?
Awesome. Okay.
Sorry about that, Jim. Didn't mean to cause anything. Yeah, that's. I'm trying. I mean, I would have made some mistakes before. Definitely keep track of your bids, guys. I'm doing my best. I would have made some mistakes before, but I am trying, guys. I'm doing my best here. Alrighty. Anyway, we got the Black Kiss, Futurians, and Fighting American. Howard Shakin wrote Black Kiss there. We got awesome Dave Cockrum book. If you have not tried the Futurians, give it a shot. Fighting American is always fun. There we go. All right. Being spent for Dreadstar, have to go. Okay, you have a good one, man. Check out Jim's lot. You may have changed him with one of the. No, I did not. But there we go. I know Jim went about 500. Jim's. I know Jim's been around. I know his bidding style. Alrighty, what do we got for Mill? Do I have the Fantastic Four down? No, I don't. Fantastic Four. That's how far back I am. Fantastic Four, 286 for 3, and that was with Mill. Alrighty, and he also has Batman 436. Batman 436, and that was. Oh wait, do I not have that already? Okay, cool. That was at 8. And then Ghost Rider 15. And that is at 8. Alrighty. And Gen 13 number 1. And that was at 6. Okay. Alrighty. We've got a $3 on B from Jeff Mack. And that is Fighting American. Have you ever read Black Kiss?
Never. I'm sorry. I know nothing about it.
I read it. Yeah, I read it a long time ago, and I cannot remember shit about it. It's Howard Shakin, so it's something controversial.
Right.
That's for sure. Let's see. We've got Jeff Mack. Also, guys, once again, I am tonight I'm trying to collect for rent on Thursday, and which will, by the way, Gail has requested I do another Tuesday auction, so I probably will, because she requested it and she is the boss of me. But we're trying to get the rent on Thursday and going to the show tomorrow, which I told her, hey, if I go to the show, I can buy better books for, because I've got a lot of, it would be like a $1 book a lot for, I said I could do that. And for the show tomorrow. So, yeah, thank you very much for all the bidding you've done. And hopefully I'll have something more for you coming up with the $2 and the $1 lot. Alrighty, for now, I can see this is not sparking a lot of inspiration to bid. So I'm going to I'm just going to stop there. And we're going to move on to the $2 lots.
Yeah. Jeff did bid on the fighting.
It just is it. Hey, whenever, which I've got, yes. But when you put a title, it's what I call a title lot, and basically this is when you put up a title lot, it's really it's a gamble. Do people want to read this title or not? And it might not be tonight, but later this might sell.
Right.
So it's cool. But this one, guys, I am telling you, you're passing up on some good stuff right there. Some Dave Cochran brilliance. Fighting American goes with Jeff, and Black Kiss goes into the rejects. I think actually the bids are beating out the rejects just by a little bit. I have noticed for the last few months, it really has been neck and neck on most of them. The only time it looks like it's not is when I have big sets and the sets get rejected. All right. Okay. But everything's going fine. I am offering $50, get $75 credit with free shipping, and that will help out with the show. And there you go. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, definitely Jay has to go. But there's some good stuff on the way to Jay. Let me make sure these are in numerical order. Okay. Okay, we got Action Comics issue number 509. Where's that? Asterix? All righty. Next up, we have issue number 591.
That might be Obelix.
And we have Action Comics issue number. Thank you. Okay. And then we have issue number 589. 579, 81, 89. There we go. And then we have America's Best Comics exclusive sneak preview from Wizard. And we have Harbinger issue number 0. And then we have Green Hornet number 1. And we have JSA Blackest Night. We have JSA All-Star number 1. The Halloween Comic Fest Sabrina, The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. If you haven't read these are actually pretty good. And then Dick Tracy Monthly number 3. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as we get the go for our lot number 15, or was it 16? 16 now. Okay. All righty. And Gail just woke up, so I'm going to turn off the mic just for a second to say hello to her. And if you don't mind taking over there, Trusty.
Okay.
All right.
The only ones I can speak to on this board are Action Comics back when Byrne was in charge. That was great stuff. Superman during that era was just the best. Cream of the crop. D, America's Best Comics. I loved Tom Strong. I enjoyed Promethea. Got a little weird there after a while, but it was still good stuff. Harbinger, man, that was when Valiant was at the top of its game. So that's good. I'm a huge JSA fan. I've got a lot of JSA in my collection, so I absolutely recommend that. And then All Stars, of course, is good stuff. The rest I can't really speak about, but
all right.
Anything
My
up
turn.
here?
For me, take the Green Hornet number 1, take the JSAs, take the Sabrina, take the Dick Tracy. That entire bottom row should be the first to go. And those first 3 definitely on the top row. I loved Harbinger back in the day. I know they get the shit because if it's not the first 5 issues anymore, nobody wants Harbinger. Nobody wants Exo Man of War. Nobody wants Solar. But they're still great stories. And of course, you've got Alan Moore with the America's Best, and back when he was actually a decent writer and not some nut job snake worshipping whatever the hell happened to him. Not that I'm being judgmental.
Oh, anything Tom Strong is
Very
great.
judgmental. You know, I heard that. I have not experienced that yet. I honestly have never read the Tom Strong books.
Oh my gosh, you really ought to. It's terrific stuff. And Chris Sprouse is just a beautiful artist. I met him once at one of the conventions I went to. Really nice guy, and yeah, his artwork is just worth the price of admission, no matter what.
Alrighty. Give me a little bit for getting the new bids, as right now I am writing down the old bids. So give me just a little bit on that. Trying to catch up. All right. What's going on in the chat? We have, we do have a bid, 3 on E, and then Jim has a whole bunch of them. Harbinger, I have a few, says Leon. Hey, hello to Leon. What's up, man? I don't see you around the auctions. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah. Alrighty. Don't see you around the auctions very much. Welcome. Alrighty. And I think I've got all those for him. And do I have any? But I have to say, I love the cover of B. Simple can be strong. I know, right? Sometimes it's like that one at the very beginning, the cleaner, where all was just a guy who was bleeding on a white cover, and it's like, okay, I need to find out what's going on here. Sometimes those simple covers, it's all you need. Alrighty, do we have an MG? Mark Gage. I haven't seen him since the beginning, so no. Tony Hayes has Dazzler the movie. That's how far back I am, guys. I'm trying to get there. Dazzler movie, $5. And Tony Hayes had Crossroads, and that was $6. And then he had away, away, my heart's on fire. I find my duty hard to do today. All right. That's Pirates of Penzance, by the way, for those of you who do not know.
I did publicity for Pirates of Penzance in college, so I'm familiar.
Oh, yeah. That is kind of cool.
Now, Green Hornet.
I saw the.
I was going to say,
you're talking comics.
One of my friends, Ron Fortier, wrote some of the Green Hornet comics for now. I don't know if this is one that he wrote, but the issues I have that he was a part of were quite good.
Oh, cool. Oh, my goodness. You want to tell people, good night, One Slick. Take care, man. Be safe. I just see somebody saying good night, so I'm repeating it. Hey, Dark Admiral March Harris here. Dark Admiral is being very patient as I'm waiting for. I was waiting to get money to send out his books because, I had it all set. It's all set up and ready to go, but I realized I didn't have anything. I thought I knew who he was, but I didn't have anything saying specifically, and I try not to send books out unless I know specific. I've had in the past, I've actually sent whole boxes of comics to the wrong person. Thankfully, every time I've ever done that, the person on the other end has been honest enough, because that could have gone very wrong. That's way, way back. Now, after that, I made sure that, okay, I need your name and your YouTube handle. So, just makes it more safe. So I don't send out anything if I can't find a payment, even if it has the same books and everything. It's like, okay, I only know 90% here. I need to find 100%. And then after I've got 100%, I feel okay sending out the books. So, but that's just me. I'm a different breed of cat. All right. JLA New World. for Crinez. JLA, New World. That puts Crinez at 13 tonight. I wonder, I mean, we got a lot of bidders tonight. I was telling Gail, I said, I think this is, that's one of the things I told her, yeah, we're having a good night because she's worried about rent and everything. So she wants to know how much money I could send to her because she pays it. They talk to her. It's better they talk to her because when they do something stupid, I point it out, and you don't want to really point that out to your landlord that, you know, you guys are just a bunch of dumbasses. We've had situations like that in the past. So she pretty much deals with that. So
I think about it. It's kind of like when you go to a restaurant and, you know, you leave a tip for your server. A couple of extra dollars is not going to mean that much to you, but it's going to mean the difference between a mediocre tip and a good tip to your server.
Yeah.
So, you know, why not?
Yeah. And that's the way it is. And that's actually how I feel like that. This is, since they shadow banned the channel, and I'm really not getting paid by the channel anymore. I used to.
Yeah.
I actually, this was a job. This was an actual job before I got shadow banned. And I guess RDV saw somebody doing an auction. He goes, why don't you do auctions? And I thought, okay, let's do that. But I like this because it's not just, and I've begged before, let's face it, I've done that. But at the very least, when we do that, when we do this, you're getting something for it. So it doesn't feel, I mean, I may beg, buy things, but what I'm doing is I'm begging to sell, not to please give me money. But by the way, if anybody wants to give, I'm okay with that too. But yeah, that's actually why this started, is because I got nerfed. And this is a great way of you guys supporting the channel. And by way of supporting the channel, you support, I can support my family, and you get something out of it. So, and that's why I'm like, even if you're just trying something new, you know?
Yeah. Over the past 3 to 4 years, I bought more comics from you than I have from comic shops or conventions.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Of course,
I appreciate
I'm not
that.
buying
Wow,
a lot, so that's not saying a whole lot. But
well, yeah, that's true. You're not one of the big buyers. I'm sure Don would say that because he bought boxes. Jim, I can't believe the one time Jim's in town, I miss him. He was in Muncie, and this is when we were moving. I didn't have access to the internet. He sent hey, I'm in Muncie. Come, I can bring me my books and all that. Jim, when are you gonna be in Muncie again? All right, I'm done with all the writing. So let me get these bids here. We have 3 on E, which is the Tom Strong, the American Comics. No, it's the Harbinger Zero, and that is. Sorry about taking so long here, guys. It is Mill, but definitely needs to be done. I'm all caught up. Jim, all righty, Jim. Oops, I guess we're doing another one. Let's bring in another page. Has 3 on A, which is the Action Comics, B and G. Okay, that is Action number 579, and I believe it is 581. Okay, 579 to Jim. Alrighty, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B, and then we have Action 581. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then on G, which is JSA, Blackest Night, JSA. Alrighty, and that is, there we go. Here we go. And this is the last of the 3s. By the way, we're on 2s after this. D is, nope, it was H, which is JSA All-Stars. Alrighty, cool. And that's issue number 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have H, I already got, and I, which is the Chilling Sabrina. Already. Cool, cool, cool. And that. Then I love to say, I love the cover of B. Simple can be strong. Good night, One Slick. You're fine, brother. I understand. Dark Admiral. Here's an idea. Have a piece of folded paper. 10 of them would be ideal. When the book receives a bid, place that folded paper on top. Makes it easier for all to see what's been bid on, says Mill. I'm at 23, says Krenez. I'll check in just a little bit to see what I got for you. Remember to write down your bids just in case, because I gotta admit I can make mistakes without the concussion, but I've been making. I don't want it to. Yeah, the door hinge needs WD-40. One thing I've seen from comic sellers is they go live and show box breaks. People like watching those, especially when they're going to be an upcoming auction. What do you mean box breaks? Buy a couple of boxes and basically give a preview as to what's coming up. Box breaks. Explain that a little bit more. I'm always trying. Like we used to do the wheel. I used to do a thing where every $10 would get you a spot on the wheel. I had to up it, and I would give away trade paperbacks, and then I just gave away $10 in credit. $10 in credit is a little bit more expensive than the trade paperbacks, though. All right, let's stop. I'm just going to stop because I took all that time writing stuff down. There we go. And let's change this because we're going into some $2. And let's see if I can get this right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. We have Mill with Harbinger 0. All righty. And then we have Jim with the Action Comics, the first 2 Action Comics anyway. Who had the Tom Strong? Didn't somebody have Tom Strong? Did I not write that down? Okay, then we had Jim with the JSAs. And the Chilling Sabrina. Okay, but I swear somebody had that Tom Strong. Okay. 3 on E and then A and B. Nope, nobody had the Tom Strong.
Nope.
Okie doke. I will put it in the reject box. We are all good. And there we go. We are now up down to the 2s. Last of the $3 lots right here. We're going to the 2s. All righty. And I'm just, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Oh, let me get these down. Dick Tracy Monthly. That should have gone. There we go. All righty. Let's see. X-Mutant. It's issue number 2 from the 1980s. There we go. Next up, we have Punisher War Journal, issue number 10. Punisher War Journal, issue 12. And then we have Punisher War Journal, issue number 13. And didn't that guy have a name? Bushwhacker, right? Okay. And then issue number 14. I didn't remember it. I read it. Here we have issue number 17. And then we have issue number 18. Here's issue number 20. And we have issue number 21 and issue number 23. There we go. Bidding begins $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number whatever. I have lost track, really. It is lot number 17. Already go for lot 17. Usually I do 20 lots. I think I pulled more comics just in case, but all right, go for lot 17. And we could stop it at 20. I think that would end the $2 lots, or at least 21. If that's okay with you, Trusty.
I'm going to have to say goodnight shortly anyway, so whatever you want to do is fine.
Yeah, I don't want to be too much later. Tell you the truth, this does kind of this takes it out of me. I'm kind of really tired. So yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Remember,
Huh?
we gain an hour of sleep tonight.
There we go. So yeah, so long as we're done by what, 2? I'm not gonna go that late, ladies and gentlemen. That will not happen. My wife will probably kill me. Plus, I got to get up at 4 anyway to take her to work. So, alrighty, let me see who I need. I need Glinzer and I need Mill. Alrighty.
Bill has
Jim.
$2 on A. I know some of the early issues of X Mutants, I believe, had some early Ron Lim artwork.
Okay, and then I need Tony Hayes and Jeff Mack. Alrighty. Jeff Mack and Tony Hayes. Where's Tony Hayes? Usually Tony's more active in the chat. Tony, are you here? You doing well? I hope he's doing well. Tony Hayes is a good guy, man. Actually, y'all are. I appreciate this. If Blue Jays lose, Canada will be losing a lot more than an hour's sleep, says Glinzer. Some nice Jim Lee, Walsh, Potatio punishers there. You got to take care. I do all right. Plus, Scale does a really good job, too. She watches out for me. Oops, $2 on A to get it under the go. Okie dokies. Let me write that down. Wait, where's the... I know I'm not done with both of these. Am I? Did I fill out those sheets? Aha! No, I didn't. Okay. And that is X Mutants. All right. And that's issue number 6. Hey, Trusty.
Yes.
You do a favor. He did that at 2. If it goes one more minute, we'll just put the 1 minute warning and we'll move on. I'll try to do these a lot quicker. All righty. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Right.
If there's not another bid in the next minute or so, when the clock turns 14, I guess.
As Henry is pointing out, these Punisher War Journals had early Jim Lee and Whilce Portaccio artwork, so you know the artwork is going to be tight. Tight. Thank you, Tony.
Wait. It's a very tight one. All right, 4:34 at 3. Oh, Tony Hayes just cleared the board. So you know what? I'm going to just write these straight to his page here since I've got his page up. And it is Punisher War Journal. War Journal. And then we're... X Mutants should be issue 2, not issue 6. Yes, sir. It is issue number 2. Yes, it is. It is issue number 2. I saw the 2 to 6. I apologize. Shit, I'm coming off really weak here. I apologize. I mean, I'm apologizing a lot too. 13, and then we have 14, and F is 17, and then 18. 17, 18, and then it's 20, 21, 23. 20, 21, 23, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And with that, let's see, 10, 15, 21, 24, 26, 28, 32, 4, 6, 8, 42. Okay, and that's where Tony stands right now, 42. All right, let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. And another row, another lot is completely cleared. This is freaking awesome. I think that's like 4, maybe 5 tonight. That's not bad.
Not bad.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm very happy with it. Thank you. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wonderful.
10. All righty, kids. We've got. Let's. She's got to be friend. Whenever you Yeah, so they got to be front and center. Well, I just need center. Well, front. Do I want front? What is that? 1, 2, 34. Okay, I can take that. We'll put her front and center. Next up, we've got Fantastic Four in Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 40. If you look, this is why it wasn't in the $3. I just didn't like the way that staple looked. I mean, it's attached, of course. It just, it looked like a $2 book instead of a $3. Next up, we have the Shadow. Sorry about this, guys. We have the Shadow, issue number 4. There we go. And we have the Shadow, issue number 7. And we have Strike Force Morituri, issue number 1. And we have
series.
Alien Nation, issue number 1. Next up, we had Justice Machine, issue number 8. Very colorful. And then we have Americomics, issue number 3, where it looks like Blue Beetle beating up Blue Beetle. Okay,
yes.
Then we have the 9 Rings of Wu-Tang. Got to put the cheesecake front and center. Then we have Speed Racer, issue number 16. And we have Speed Racer, issue number 17. Bidding begins at $2 each. And these could easily have been in the $3 as well. But there you go, $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 18. All righty. Go for lot 18. All righty. And let's see, 341.07. So, okay, got it. I'll let this lot run until 343, and then we'll move on. See if anybody is. Tony Hayes says F, LA1, and Krina says 2 on H. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can say that
H is.
I have the entire run of Strike Force Morituri, and that is a fantastic series. It's got artwork by Brent Anderson, who did Astro City. It's about a group of people who were given superpowers to fight off. I believe it's to fight off an invasion, but unfortunately,
An alien invasion. Yep.
Yeah, it burned them out. Usually within about a year. So
they find that out like in issue number 13 or something. So somebody's like, I thought I had a year, and they just boom. It was the young woman, the one that produced cures for everything, if I remember correctly.
It's one of those series that's just good consistently from start to finish.
Yep. Alrighty. What do we got? Next up, we have Tony Hayes with 2 on D. Alrighty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there you go. And that is D is Strike Force. Hey, you talk somebody into it.
Woo!
Woohoo! You get, once again, there you go. Anytime he talks somebody into it, you get a trusty sidekick. What would you say? What's the words? Trademark.
Yeah.
I can't say.
Clownfish TV, Geeky Sparkles. Woohoo.
Yeah, except for this is a trusty woohoo, so it's worth more.
Maybe I should change it to a yeehaw.
There you go, man. Make it your own. That's the good thing right there. You can make it your own. All righty. Jeff Matcat, Fighting American. And if I have not said it, thank you very much for everybody doing this, because once again, it does help to support the channel, which in turn helps to support my family. All right, 19, 29, 34, 37. All right, that's Jeff Mack. All right. And then we've got Jim. All righty. Detcom 666. And then it was Batman 470. Okay, got that. Already. My daughter's out there yelling at cats for some reason. 5, 10, 15, 20. That would be 41. Alrighty. And then 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay.
When my oldest son was in college, I remember meeting with his academic advisor one time, and we got to talking, and it turned out that his uncle happened to be in comics, and I said, "Oh, well, who's your uncle?" And he said, "Mike Kaluta." And so then I just completely geeked out. Oh yeah.
I know him. Not personally, I know him.
Right?
That can do it. Okay, Glenzer is at 43. And let's see, Mill. DC Presents was issue number 43. And Harbinger 0. Alrighty, and what else on this page? Lady Death. And Batman 439. And then Batman 500. Okay, and that is 18, 28, 33, 36. 46, 52, 58, 64, 76, 79. Okay, there we go. All righty. I think I have everybody now all caught up, except for the page that I'm working on right now. All righty. Sorry about that, guys. Just wanted to make sure we are all good in the hood, as the kids said 20 years ago. I think, let's see, Tony Hayes said 2 on D, and that was the last bid, right? Let's get the stop, and we will move on. Okay. And I believe it was just 2 bids, right? The 10 rings of the Wu-Tang for Krenez and the Strike Force Moratory for Tony Hayes. Everything else hits the reject box.
You are correct, sir.
Oh, I gotta say, because sometimes I'm like, ooh, that's gonna sell. All right, that's definitely gonna sell for me this time. It was the Speed Racer. I am actually kind of surprised. That's the only.
I'm surprised
actually,
the Blue Beetle versus Blue Beetle didn't sell.
That was another one I thought maybe it would go. The other ones are always up in the air, but yeah, because I think Alien Nation, us old timers remember it, but I don't think it's very well known. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit! This should have been in the $3 lot.
No.
Actually, the next 2 lots should have been in the $3 lot. Should I change it, or should I go with $2? You know what? It's been great tonight. So. Yeah, I have Punisher Wardrobe in the $3 lot. I think I put the $2 thing too far back, because even the books here, some of them could have gone for $3. But here's Punisher issue number 31. Might not have these in order, but I'm not going to worry about it. Here's Punisher issue number 7. Here's Punisher issue number 58. And then we have issue number 4 for $2. And then, okay. And then we have annual number 3. And we have annual number 4. We have Punisher 2099 number 1. And we have Punisher Warzone number 1. Alrighty, so there are 8 copies. It's because I took 2 out that I've been selling for $5. And I do want to keep going. But so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put these on the end, but I'm going to say I'm only selling them as a set, and I'm selling them at $5. And that is issue number 59 and issue number 60. The reason being, this is the Punisher turns black guy storyline. All right, so it's $2 each for. You know what I'll do just to make it easier. Let me take $20.99 here. There you go. And these two on the very end, these are going to be $5 as a set. Everything else is $2. There you go. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Go for lot 19, right? Well, maybe I have 21 lots. Okie dokies. And there we go.
So move your camera.
Oh, shit. No, sorry about that. Knocked it over there.
There
You guys really need to see. You need to see my bird's Fruit Loops. It's very important. All right. Let's see if there's any love for the Punisher at $2. Once again, apologize for but I've been selling these. I mean, 59 and 60 go for $5 as a set because it's basically I Am Curious Black, but the Punisher style. Alrighty. 2 on A, B, and F from Tony Hayes. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A is Punisher number 31. Well, the game must be over because, ladies and gentlemen, we have an Eric Breen sighting.
Woo-hoo.
Hello, sir.
Good evening.
Hello, Alfred Hitchcock.
Someone just posted about the Dodgers and $400 million. The Blue Jays faced $1.5 billion worth of pitchers tonight.
Oof.
And I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. So let me take this time to congratulate the Dodgers on winning the 2026 World Series.
All righty.
Thank
Is
you.
that what you wanted to happen, or?
Fuck no.
Oh, okay. Well,
No,
sorry to offend.
No, I at this point now it's anybody but LA. Because like I said, they have $2 billion worth of contracts right now. And they're gonna probably add Bryce Harper, Michael Tucker, and Alex Bregman in the offseason. I know that doesn't mean anything to you, but that's another, about $700 million. You can't beat that. Oh, I know. I know. Yeah, Mel, that's counting Ohtani as $2 million out of the 70 he makes every year. Because the other 68 are deferred.
Alrighty. Punisher,
Dave
Warzone
Dombrowski
goes to Mill.
And as I say, Dombrowski hurt Harper's feelings. He might be open to a trade now. And who wouldn't want to go to LA? Honestly.
Right.
As long as you don't have to pay the taxes, because you can probably defer those too.
Glenzer says, "Tell Breen I'm happy he's sober. I'll drink enough for two of us." Glenzer, I would love for if you could drink a whole bunch and then go back over the auction and bid a lot. Tony Hayes, 2 on I and J. It's actually $5 for the set, and Krenners has it, so it'd be $5.50 for the set. All righty. Only Dodgers, and I'm still going to buy a Blue Jays hat anyway. What the F, says Henry. All
He's right. The only Dodgers fan.
Cool. And I'm going to get the 1 minute warning in. All right. Man, it's a good night tonight. It is. I've been having a good night tonight. Sorry you weren't having a good night for your baseball.
Well, I was 100%. I mean, I was 100% sure the Dodgers were going to win.
We're here.
when they were down 3-0.
Good night
I
tonight.
thought they were gonna win. I'm more salty about UC's getting their teeth kicked down their throats right now. Yeah, just when it looked like they were going to have a shot at the college playoffs, they're blowing it tonight in style.
Hey, but how about NC State, huh?
I know. It's good news for Louisville. Yeah, I mean, Louisville's right back in the thick of it.
I had a good day football-wise. You know, all my teams won today.
And they are?
Duke, William and Mary, Liberty, and NC State.
Wait a minute, Duke came back and beat Clemson?
Duke beat Clemson, first time in 45 years that they have won at Clemson.
Never root for him in basketball, but the guy, have you ever seen anybody fall from grace quicker than Dabo Swinney? I mean, they would line up to drive him to the airport at this point.
By the way, thank you guys for the sports talk. Hey, it's given me a chance to write everything down. I appreciate it.
I'll tell you what, Glenzer, I'm an Ohio State fan because my dad was, so I kind of adopted them. If not them, I would love to see Indiana win. Because I would love to see SEC fans have to look at Michigan, Ohio State, Indiana as the last three champions.
Indiana winning it all would be incredible.
NIL has really changed the landscape in college football and basketball. I mean, I said it's kind of negated the geographic advantage that the SEC has had for 25 years.
And the smoke gets a lot up. One, two, three, four, five. That's 15. That is
not as impressive as when weaponized nerd rage uses. Do they call those lighters the fancy one?
Zippo.
Zippos?
Right?
I guess, yeah. The ones that aren't disposable.
Yeah. And you are welcome. I mentioned that. I said he should start. I told him, and he did. I was actually very flattered. He took my suggestion. I told him he should start every video lighting a cigarette and saying something along the lines of, okay, and just let's go.
Yeah, I suggested they do something with this radio, and he said he mentioned that in the video. I said, "Oh, it's cool." Remember, he goes, "Yeah." Somebody in the comments said something. I don't remember. Oh, good grief! Oh, wait a minute. No, that's Cincinnati. Hey, you see, he's back in the game, sort of, kind of.
Alrighty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Punisher Annual number 3 is with Tony Hayes. Mill has Punisher Warzone number 1, and Punisher 59 and 60 is with Krenez. And 31 and 37 is with Tony Hayes. Alrighty, cool.
88-yard touchdown pass.
Tony Hayes. This is, I just read off, also Tony Hayes, and we had Mill with the Punisher Warzone, and Krenez has 59 and 60. Alrighty. Here we go. It is a good day today. Thank you, everybody, for making that way. I appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And what we've got here, once again, I was surprised I didn't have these in the $3. This is Razor Uncut. This is issue number 14. And whoops. Here's issue 13. Yeah, I guess $2 is okay. All right. Here is issue number 15. So we got 13, 14, and 15. All righty. Then we've got Razor, issue number 3. I think actually this is the first run right there, issue number 3. And then we have Robin Hood, and that's annual. It just says annual. There you go. But it is double size. And then we have Robin Hood Hellfire. Next, we have Robin Hood Iron Maiden. Excellent. I'm seeing if we have a number anywhere. Oh, it says issue 1. All right. And then we have Robin Hood Knight of the Hunter. And we have Robin Hood Voodoo Dawn. There we go. I'm not seeing numbers on this, so I'm assuming these are one-shots because there are no numbers on them. And then we've got Walt Disney's Son of Flubber, which you could tell, while it's an older comic, is not a very good conditioned comic, but I have read it. When it came in, I read it, and it is just a lot of fun. But then again, the movie is a lot of fun as well. Not as good as the original, but what sequel is? Okay, so let me get the go for lot number 19. I think we're on here. All righty. Go for lot.
Like the others.
I know, right? I needed a $2 book. It was there. Yeah, but there you go. All righty. Hey, Eric, where do you go on this board?
I go back to sports talk because Razor was always a little too gnarly for my taste. And Robin Hoods are okay. They're I say, yeah, Glenzer, never going to get a salary cap, but I think the next strike, one of the things that's going to happen is they're going to have to end the deferments so that they can get the Dodgers for more luxury tax money. Because if there's never going to be a cap in their ownership group is worth almost $400 billion. So you can't stop the spending. But if you can make their luxury tax match their payroll, yeah, it's either going to help everybody else or they'll at least think twice. That's the best you can hope for. But you need a minimum cap, maybe. That'd be a nice first step.
All right, well, guys, I'm going to say goodnight.
Thank you for coming in, man. Seriously.
You're welcome. And we'll see you next time.
Have a good one, Trusty.
Have a good one, Trusty. Yeah, it was good having him here. It just is a better thing where I've got somebody to chat with the audience if I'm writing stuff down or just to keep it going. It's a lot better. All righty. And of course, he's got the artist insight. That's cool. All right. But you can still talk sports. I'm okay with that as well. Yeah. All righty. Glenzer, steal from Rich Robin Hood, go to Dodgers HQ. Oh, okay. Okay. All righty. And let's see. You know what? I'm going to put the 1-minute warning because the Crenez was 2 minutes ago. All righty. And no other bid. So Robin Hood, A-OK. Razor, not so much. Huh, kids? All right. Son of Flubber? No? Really? All righty. And who are we going to need for that? We're going to need Tony Hayes. We're going to need Mills' page. We're going to need Tony Hayes' page and Crenez's page. All righty. For now, anyway. So, Mill and Tony Hayes. All right, got them. You know what? We only have 2 lots left today, so Razor's selling well in Canada tonight, not the comics, the real deal. I see. You're making a suicide joke. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on YouTube. A schmuicide joke because you're not supposed to say the words now. It's fucking ridiculous. Maybe that's why I am so shadow banned now that my videos are only getting 40 views, and because I refuse to back down on. I really do. I don't see the point, especially when people are talking about serious issues. I don't know. I'm rambling. Talk more sports, Eric.
Did you just jump up on me?
How was your? No, I'm like in another city.
Not you.
In another state, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Coco just kind of
Oh,
jumped up on me and said, "Am I allowed to do that?"
yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. I mean, next visit. All righty. So Crinez has the Robin Hood, and then the Razors and the Son of Flubber hit the reject box. Okay. A lot of fun. There we go. And next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, I only have 9 on last $2 lot. Okay. Next, then we have She, issue number 2, and issue number 3. Issue number 4. And we have number 11. Next up, She, issue number 1. And we have She and Sideblade. This might be a first appearance of something. I might have that wrong. But She and Sideblade, issue number 1. Check it out. It may be. Here is She, issue number 2. Pretty sure different. Okay. Anyway, we have Shadow Lady, issue number 1. And finally, we have, you said one of these things are not like the others. Okay. Shit, the tag didn't come off, but here's Captain America number 284. Okay, there we are. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 20. Go for lot 20. There will be one after this, and then that is all, ladies and gentlemen. All righty. It's been a good night, man. I'm not just talking like, yeah, there's been a good amount of bids, but it's just been a nice night. Just sometimes it's like, you know what? Yeah, it's nice. It's just a nice night. Alrighty. Jim Sorensen says 2 on J. Crinez says 2 on I. Alrighty. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2 on J. That is Captain America number 284. And that's Jim with $2. Once again, guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Also, if you want to pay in advance, $50 gets you $75 in credit and free shipping at the end of that. I is Shadow Lady number 1. Alrighty. I gotta say, She is not somebody I know of. Like, I don't know enough to tell the story. That's actually kind of sad. I think, nice. If you know comics, you're going, oh, what's up?
You see, intercepted the ball on the goal line. Might have saved a shot in this game. She's Billy Tucci's claim to fame.
Yeah, I know that much, but I think I read when it first came out, and I read for a little bit, but then just, I moved to a comic book desert for a while and lost track. It's one that I never picked back up.
I've never read it, but
we moved to Tallahassee, and there just wasn't that many comic shops up there.
And you make a good point about the minimum cap, but hopefully what that'll do is make it possible for some teams to keep the good players that they develop. Because I'm tired of seeing good what Kansas City did. Oh crap! With the guy's kid, forgot his name. They kept for close to $300 million. I like to see more teams be able to do that. What I learned recently, E? I know now why dementia patients are always so angry. Because it's the second time today that I have straight up forgotten something that I had committed to memory. And when your whole life's like that, I can see why you just get so angry because you used to know.
Yeah.
Something. I'm not kidding. 1% here. Bobby Witt Jr.
I was talking earlier about how the concussion has taken a lot of my memory, and I hope it's not a permanent thing. It's just that I didn't remember a lot anyway, but it just seems like I'm having a harder time now. So yeah, I've had this. I agree with you. I agree. It's sucky when you get there.
Yeah. Last two comments. Yeah, Glenzer in the 50s, the Kansas City A's were not only a Yankee de facto farm system. They had a deal and a nod, wink deal that when players were no longer able to help the Yankees, they got shipped to Kansas City. Kansas City was the Yankees' glue factory. And they would in turn send their best and brightest to New York. And because it saved the A's money, and it helped keep the Yankees, the best in baseball. Hell, in those days, the Yankees had farm teams where the players,
already,
some of the farm teams were better than some of the major league teams.
Okay, we only had 2 bids this time around, and it was Shadow Lady to Crenez and Captain America to Jim. Alrighty. Let me get these down. Everything else is in the reject pile. There you go. Okay. And finally, the last lot of the night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Next up, we have Richie Rich Success. Are definitely reader copies. As you can see, this is issue number, what looks like 43. Could be wrong. Looks like, nope, 60. All right, and then we have Rich Prof issue number 6, could be 5. And then we have Richie Rich Cash issue number 40. Richie Rich Billions issue number 17. And that probably could have been in the 2s, or 3s. But here's Superboy Legion of Superheroes issue number 214. You see the roll basically. All right, and then we have Shadow of the Bat. Now, this is issues 1, 2, 3, and 4. They are reader these are 25, 50-cent issues. I decided 25. Siren, issue number 1. But the story still works. You do get the whole story. From Alterna Comics, this is Scrimshaw, issue number 1. And then we have Scavengers, issue number 3. And Scavengers, issue number 7. From Triumph Comics or Triumphant Comics way back in the 80s. And bidding begins on all of these at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 21, last lot of the night. All righty, go for 21. There we go. All righty, cool. And Glenzer is way talking to you about baseball, dude. Awesome. He is saying in the 80s, the Clippers
are a basketball team, but
okay. I thought he was talking about baseball still. As soon as I should have known by Clippers. I do know Clippers is a basketball team.
Well, yeah.
Glenzer says 2 on the Richie Ridges. Comic the Dodgers love, sadly. Love comics just sent you via PayPal. Thank you, Mill. Thank you very much. Did I read your total? See again, guys, if you can't pay, please pay tonight. We got a comic book show tomorrow, which I'm going to help buy comics for the auction. We're going to have another auction on Tuesday. It will be 8, maybe 8:30 to 10:15 tops, so we could do our cover ranking. It's just to make sure that we could hit rent and have money for dinner and gas, basically. I don't know if it's going to be a permanent thing. We did one last week too, and Gail saw it as a good thing because I had money for dinner and gas, and so she wanted me to do it again. I don't see a problem with it, really. But tomorrow we will. I've got a show to go to, and that's going to help. It's going to help. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say here, Eric? Oh, with the show and the rent. Yeah. I think Jeff paid for. I think he bought the 75 in credit. He put 50 in without reading what was paid for today. So I guess he wants whatever's used today to be part of it. Okay. Whoops. What do you call it? I'm sunsetting here. I'm drifting. Let me write these down. Glenzer had the Richie Rich. All right. Okay, Bill, thank you very much. You know what? I haven't done it yet. I'm going to start writing people's how much you have in the box and everything to keep better track since it's downstairs. Okay, Glenzer page in the Richie Rich. All right, Richie Rich. Shoot, success, profit, cash, and billion. All righty, and with that, I think I'm going to put the stop. I'm going to put the stop here. All right, that's a good idea. And Glenzer has 1, 2, 3, 4. With that, it is 47 for Glenzer. Glenzer, you know what? I sent you a box of books, and then when I was looking through all of the other boxes of books, I am holding on to, not holding on to like, oh, it's mine if you ever want to see it again. But I've got a copy, I think, Master of Kung Fu or something like that, and it is one of yours. It's a magazine. It was tucked on the side of a box. I need to send to you the next shipment whenever that happens. Just want to let you know. All righty. Let me get these down. Glenzer has the Richie Rich, everything into the Richie box. Whoops. Sorry about that. Okay. These are the Glenzer books. These are with the dollar books. Okay. Zoinks. Zoink and boom. By the way, I do believe that we did better on the bidding than we did on the rejects. That is a good day. All right. Good. Come up here. All right. Better to be higher than to start off showing my crotch. Okay, there we go. Oh, 2 on G. Shit. 2 on D, 2 on G. What was D and G? D and G. Okay, let's pull those back out here, see if I can't remember.
Yeah, he meant G because D was already bid on, and G's the siren.
I believe D was the okay. 2 for G, the siren. All righty. And D goes to Glenzer. Yeah. Okay. I'll put that on you there, sir. All righty. And yeah, he had the Richie Rich. So let me get your page here so I can write it down. Man, I want to thank you very much. Tony Hayes sent me that theme song, and now I want it on every one of my mix CDs that I drive to. All righty. That is Sirens number 1. Sirens number 1, 85. Okay. Mill, you had Cleaners number 3 for $1. Avatarix, free comic book day for $1. Badger Saves the World for 3. JLA 115 and 1 team for 3 each. Grimjack number 1 at 8. Aquaman 162 for 10. New Mutants 87 for 10. Robin number 1 for 5. Fantastic Four 286 for 3. Batman 436 for 8. Ghost Rider number 15 for 8. Gen 13 number 1 for 6. Wonder Woman 300 for 8. 9. Sorry, 9. I was like, wait, Jim bid on that, but then you bid a 9. DC Comics Presents number 43 for 3. Harbinger 0 for 3. Lady Death Odyssey number 1 for 3. Batman 439 and 500 for 3 each. X Mutants number 2 for 2. Punisher Warzone number 1 for 2. Sirens number 1 for 2. And that is a subtotal of 86. And there you go. You paid extra. So if you want, I will. You didn't go for, who was it that got the Wonder Woman for 9? I thought it was you. Son of a beeswax. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Robin Hood, that's definitely not it. Batman Detective might be around here. Lady Death Odyssey is getting closer. Wonder Woman. Krenez got it for 9. I apologize there. Krenez got it for 9. Well, like I said, you guys watch out, especially until the noggin clears up, please, by all means. I apologize for that there, Mill. There you go. And that makes that 77 then. 77. All right. I apologize on that one. That being said, I need to find Krenez's sheet now. All righty. Wonder Woman 309. Okay, and that is, there we go. All righty, Krenez. Oh, wait, where's Mills? Where did I put his? Here it is. Okay, we're done. Krenez has Battle of the Planets 2, 4, 6, and 7 at $2 each. JLA New World Order for 5. Punisher 59 and 60 for 5. Robin Hood, the Annual, the Hellfire, the Night Hunter, Voodoo Dawn, and then Shadow Lady number 1, and then Wonder Woman 300, and that is a subtotal of 37 for Krenez. All righty, Glenzer had Hot Stuff 166 and 169 at $3 each, as well as everything Archie number 98, Casper 216, Casper 231. Mystery in Space 112, 110, and 116. Champion Sports, I forgot to write the number down, sorry, for 3. All of those were $3 books. Laugh 174 at 8. The Annette Funicello book at 5. The Outlaw Western at 3. And then Richie Rich, Success, Profit, Cash, and Billions at $1 each for a subtotal of 47, Mr. Glenzer. Jeff Mack. Pretty Deadly number 3 for $1. Marvel Team Up 119 for $4.50. City on the Edge of Forever for $3.50. Punisher 1 for $5. Punisher 1 for $5. Marvel Team Up 28 for $5. You know, I couldn't remember Gil Kane's name, Eric. Johnny Quest number 4 for $5. Spider Boy for 5. Nope. I have it for 5. It was for 8. That means it's not. There you go. Okay. All righty. And then Fighting American number 3 for 3 with a subtotal of 40. Now, it looks like you paid the 50. My guess is because you wanted the 75 credit. So this would put you down to 35 credit. All right. Yeah, your total is 77, and you should be at 41. What did I get wrong there, Krenez? What am I missing? Once again, Battle of the Planets 2, 4, 6, and 7. JLA New World Order. Punisher 59 and 60, and then Robin. That's what I've got down for. That sounds like Mike Big Dog. Gay had authorities, all of the authorities. The 2000 Annual, Kevin number 1, number 10, Scorched Earth number 7, number 8, number 9, and then you have Battlestar Galactica 2 and 11, and Otto Kafka at $1 each. So it's $10 for Mark G. Eric and Boyd had Dreadstar 50 at 3. Jim has Thor 339 at 3, and then Belle the Beast Hunter at number 3 at 1, and then Athena Voltaire at 1. Spider Girl number 93, 94, and 95 at $2 each. West Coast Annual number 1 for 2, Event 34 and 235 for 4 each, Marvel Up 97 for 5, as well as Iron Man 164 and Savage Conan 199. I think it was 199, could have been, sorry. Arden Me 102 for 5, Batman 473 for 3, The Predator Jungle number 1 for 3, Thorian for 8, Justice number 10 for 3, Life with Archie 91 for 3, Shogun Warriors number 6 for 5, Detective Comics number 666 for 3, Batman 470 for 3, Action Comics number 579 for 3, 581 for 3, JSA Blackest Night number 1, All Star Comics JSA All Star, sorry, number 1 for 3, Chilling Sabrina for 3, and Captain America 284 for 2. And I've got you as a subtotal of 91 there. Well, a total of 91, Jim. Alrighty. I had Wonder Woman, 9 Rings of Wutan. I don't have that down. I don't think I have that down, Krenez. No, I do not. 9 Rings Wutan. And that, I believe, was that a 5 or a 3? I think that was a 3. Okay. And that puts you up at 40. That's what I got for you. It might be a case of I put a $2, a $3, a $2 or something. And if that's the case, if I'm not missing a book and we're $1 short, I'm not going to make a fuss out of it, Krenez. But I did put down the Wonder Woman, and that puts you up to 37. And then the 9 Rings of Wutan, I put you up to 40. Daylight saving time tonight, an extra hour of sleep for me, an extra hour for LA. Okay. Tony Hayes at Battle Group Piper, number 1 for $1. Clue Candle, number 3 for $1. West Coast Avengers, number 19 and 22 for $2 each, as well as Air Fighters Meet Savage Sergeant Strength, or what was it? Strike, number 2. Airboy, number 31 for 2. Dazzler the movie for 5. Crossroads, the 4 of the issues of the miniseries for 6. Batman 434 for 3. Punisher War Journal number 10, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 20, 21, 23 for $2 each, as well as Punisher number 31 and 37, Strike Force Moratorium number 1, and Punisher Annual number 3. And that is 42, 44, 46, 48, $50 even for Mr. Tony Hayes. Alrighty. There we go. Fun times. And that's where we stand. What other mistakes may I have made? But I do believe that's it, Krenez. And I'm cool with it. I'm not going to make a fuss or anything, obviously. But there you go. So tomorrow, if you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight. Once again, for the show tomorrow. On Tuesday, we are going to do the cover ranking, but I'm going to be doing a one box on last week. And that's basically cover any shortfalls of the rent and make sure that we have food on the table and the car and so forth and so on. I appreciate it, Krenez. Tomorrow night, we are continuing, even though it's past Halloween. You know, I pushed this a little bit past Halloween with the horror covers. Tomorrow, we are doing Grim. So that should be fun. Looking forward to that. And then we're going to continue. I think it's House of Secrets on Tuesday. So I'm looking forward to those. Good times, good times. Let's see. I want to make sure that I'm waiting around to make sure anybody has a question or something. But otherwise, I think it is about singing my list on X. Okay. Let me check that out. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, it is not moving. This computer does not work so well. Goodness gracious, you okay there?
Yep.
I'm just trying to make conversation or something while I'm waiting for the thing going up. I just have nothing to say. I am feeling it a little bit. It does. I noticed last on Friday that it's a bit draining doing this like that. Eric and Boyd, no, I have not, but I will add the okay. Crinez. Oh, yeah, that's something I don't have. Oh, wait, no, I have the Battle of Planets. Okay, Crinez. Let's see. Battle of the Planets. Wonder Woman 300, got that. Oh, I'm not even looking at your page. JLA New World Order, got that. The 9 Rings of Wu-Tan, I wrote that down. And then let's see. 5. Oh, the Black Punisher. Yeah, the Punisher. There we go. That's I don't have that down. Oh, nope, I do. The 5 Robin Hood and then the Shadow Lady. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I just I guess my math is off because we have exactly the same thing on your list. So, yeah. My math is off. It's fine. Okay, and then we have Jim has. Let me just make sure we're here. Let's get together. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Where's it? Belle the Beast Hunter, got that. Athena and Voltaire, got that. The Spider Girl, yep. West Coast Avengers Annual. We've got that going. Thor, the $3 Thor, yep, got that. And then the $8 in Avengers, got that. Marvel Team Up should be next, yep, for $5. And then Iron Man for $5. Savage Sword of Conan, got that. And then Savage Sword of Conan. Life with dude, where you have Iron Man twice, where I've got Archie and me, by the way. Thorian, yep, got that one. New Teen Titans. Do not. Okay. I do not have that. New Teen Titans, it was issue number 23. Okay, and that was 8, and that is 99. Alrighty, and then let's see. Then you had Shogun Warriors. Got that. And Justice and Life with Archie. Got those two. And the Predator. The Jungle issue for 3. Yep, got that as well. And then it was Batman at 6. Okay, I've got 2. Yep, 2 Batman. And then the Action Comics, at 6, got those. And then JSA All-Stars and the other JSA, Blackest Night, got those. Sabrina, got that. Captain America, got that. Okay, there we go. I've got 91, but you've got 100. Obviously, I like your math better. Marvel double features. I did not get that. So that's, where did I just see that? And did I have the Marvel Team Up? Okay, Marvel double features. Oh, okay. Actually, then that puts it at 105. I'm not going to make a fuss, though. You've helped the family a lot. There you go. All right, we're good. Okay. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen, to all the Blue Drinks Whiskey with Jungle. All righty. Thank you very much, guys. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Don't forget to join us for tomorrow for the cover ranking. And what are you guys doing tomorrow? Are you doing any kind of reading or something beforehand?
I think so.
Oh, I guess he stepped away. But they, okay, over at Geeky Puppet Show, and Oh my goodness gracious. And I know probably Extreme Movie Show has a review or something. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Right now I am crashed out, tired, and I'm going to be getting up. And hey, at least we get an extra hour if we fall asleep before 2. And there you go. I get to drive my wife to work to get there at 5 now. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Is it really? I can see from the side. My eyes are particularly blue right now. So it is probably why the light is bothering me. Okay. So you guys have a great time. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Eric, for jumping in at the last moment, letting Trusty go home. And we'll see you tomorrow, kids. Thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.